Welcome to the Carson City Fraufecht tournament. We are just getting started here. Welcome to the stream. How are you feeling today, Peter? Peter's not on the mic. I didn't know that. How we doing? Now what's happening in the room right now is the judges are getting ready. You can see our friend on the right yapping about the rules. We should be getting started in a couple minutes here. It's almost 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock is the beginning mark for the tournament, but if you tuned into the last couple streams, you would know that it is not uncommon to see fencing tournaments run a little late on the start. So we'll see here. We'll be with you. We'll be talking in your ear until the tournament starts proper.
Well, that's right, Ronan. You know, HEMA time is a thing that we often talk about jokingly, but it's true.
It's a real thing.
Yeah.
It's a rather annoying thing, but it is a real thing.
Also annoying is trying to get this microphone in the right spot so I can look at you begrudgingly and be able to talk into the microphone so it picks it up.
Now, see, I do believe that microphone arm is a little bit more fidgety than mine. So oh, there we go.
Yeah, I think we need to tighten the nuts, which you should be well familiar with, seeing as how you like to build things.
Build what? Build what? What am I building? Since when do I build things, Peter?
Hey, you know, I don't know. Maybe you like IKEA.
I think I'm missing some core information here. What would tell you that I am a big IKEA head? Do inform me.
You're young. You haven't a lot of money.
Oh, okay. So you're calling me poor.
Yes, I am.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, I am not getting paid to talk in your ear today, so that's part of the problem. But despite the fact that I am horrifically poor and apparently I shop at IKEA frequently, we'll be here all day.
That's right. And, you know, if you want to support us, go ahead and make sure that you have liked and subscribed to our YouTube channel. And if you want to make sure you don't miss any of our live streams, make sure you hit that notification bell.
That is right. Any support is much appreciated, especially in these early days of the streams. You know, we're just getting started as a business. We can use any help we get.
That's right. And for those of you at home,
you know, I'm kind of sad that I wasn't the first one to hit the glitter button. It kind of feels wrong.
You know, it does. I think that's just because we're on this side, these sides of each other.
Yeah. For context, folks, you can't quite see us, but I've decided to position myself far away from the buttons, partially to relegate not relegate, to help me with my button addiction. I am a big fan of touching buttons.
Yeah, you are pretty good at pressing those buttons.
Pushing buttons.
So do we have anyone in the chat yet?
Do we?
Oh,
Now-
sounds like Emmett's in the chat. Now, you're reasonably familiar with Emmett, if I remember correctly.
I am. Emmett Ward is my partner.
Mostly criminal.
Yes, mostly in crime, but also romantically. Unfortunately. Terrible at crime. Awful at crime. Could not be a more awful bank robber, but nice guy. Love him.
Well, that's important.
You got to be fond of your crime partners.
Indeed.
Okay. Now, if you give me a second, I'm going to pull up the stream on my laptop here. We've got some fancy new technology, such as a Inspiron laptop that's probably as old as I am.
I think he's being generous.
Historical fencing network. Ooh. There we go. There we go. That's us. There we go. So, for our people joining, this is our rapier stream. We're doing rapier first. A bit of an odd choice, in my opinion. I can't articulate why I don't think you should do rapier first, but for some reason in my mind it just doesn't compute, you know?
Really?
I guess I kind of default to thinking either you do longsword first or you do the weird stuff first. Like I do believe there is a broadsword and
Rotella.
shield, shield tournament that's happening later today. Stay tuned for that. I'm going to be excited to watch that one. It's either going to be a total mess or it's going to be pretty awesome. Really one or the other, but we'll see.
Yep, there is no in between here, is there?
Okay, I just pulled up the stream on this laptop. Finally, it loaded.
All right. Emmett, hello. Sam, hello. And all 10 of you watching. Hopefully we're going to get started here. Looks like they're setting things up.
Okay.
Yes. Looks like we've got Elizabeth Pedersen and Carrie Baker. Elizabeth, of course, from Sacramento Historical Fencing Academy, and Carrie from Mordhau. Now, Carrie recently had some major shoulder surgery, and I believe this might be one of her first competitions back. So I am excited to see her back to fighting.
Well, if you know, which shoulder was it? Was it the right shoulder, left shoulder?
You know, I'd have to stalk her on Facebook, and right now I'm just checking out the chats. Hello, Mr. Andrew.
Now, I don't believe his proper name is Mr. Andrew, but
Andrew Bradford, everyone knows. So while we're getting things ready, we have a historicalfencingnetwork.shop website. If you really don't like name and fencing, if you backed Pro Gauntlet and gotten nothing, if you believe the judges are blind, or if you support George Silver in all his shenanigans, then make sure you check out historicalfencingnetwork.shop. That goes to support us and make sure we have the equipment we need to bring you not only a live stream, but also several videos in the next month. And of course, Smallsword Pete's Quality Meats merchandise.
That's right. We still have our famous Smallsword Pete's Quality Meats merchandise up on the page. And we now have my famous merchandise. These Judges Are Blind, new Rat King merch.
That's
Buy
right.
it. Consume products.
Now, I don't know if our technical director can click on any of these links. But if he could pull up our Name and Fencing t-shirt.
We're waiting.
That's all right. He's getting it. But, you know, one of our vegetarian friends, she recently bought a Pete's meat sack, and she's very happy with it. Now, on the page right here, we have our Neiman Fencing shirt. I finally received the blue shirt I ordered from Neiman Fencing. These are fantastic shirts, tongue-in-cheek. They have a decent quality. And our own Ted Elsner of Historical Fencing Network is a big fan of this shirt.
Yeah. Honestly, the last couple times he's come into the academy for a non-class day, he's been wearing this shirt.
They are comfy shirts. I have a Smallsword Pete's Quality Meats shirt.
They are surprisingly good quality.
All right. Looks like action is started on Ring 2. So Ring 3, which is the ring we're going to be focusing on today, will be getting started shortly. Oh, geez.
Now we're having some difficulties with Elizabeth Ederson. Seeing that she's gone missing. Disappeared.
All right, so while that's going, we don't have their names up on the screen because we are looking at Ring 2. But if I'm not mistaken, that's Elena from Diamond Rose Academy to Arms. And I unfortunately don't know who she's fencing. But they are in blue. And Elena just took a cut to the torso. And now she's self-calling again. Judges are waving it off. Oh, and there was a good thrust to blue.
Now, along with our new technology, we've got mics hooked up to directors, so we can hear and sometimes hook our director audio up to the stream. We're not doing that right now, right? We don't want to flood you with too much audio. But there is a discussion going on about our mystery fencer.
And there was just a good thrust again against Elena, straight to the dome. All right. Now, Elena has been fencing for, and it feels probably like 10 years by now. She may have gotten that thrust. Oh, they're calling a cut to the arm. Looks like the thrust was out of time, perhaps. Or
the call.
Right. And I'm guessing that's match blue fencer. So, we're still waiting on Ring 3 to populate. We've got Harriet. Harriet is going to be in gold. I recognize that long Gambison anywhere. And our fencer in blue is going to be fighting in maroon. That's not confusing at all.
Not in the slightest. Now, we do have to apologize. On-screen delay is red and blue, but I do believe the tournament's official colors are red and yellow for each fencer.
Oh, thrust to the head. That was good.
It's a dead shot.
Yeah.
Very nice thrust.
You know, with rapier, you do have to remember that if you can touch them, they can touch you. So it's generally not a good idea to hang out in each other's method.
Now that last exchange, I do believe left to right there was a thrust delivered, but I don't believe the afterblow.
The judges, looks like they waved it, but again, ooh.
Ooh.
Cut to the stomach. I don't know if cuts to the midsection count. I forgot to read the rules.
Now this exchange is going really quickly. They seem to be just like barreling through in the center.
Looks like I thought I saw a thrust to the arm there. Judge is waving it.
These two fencers have absolutely no time to waste.
Harriet going for the thrust to the head again and again.
Well, if it ain't broke, then fix it.
Right. And now it looks to me like Harriet is fencing with a dark-wood armory rapier guard. Oh, man, that was nice.
Now back to our B plot, it would seem that conclusion would seem that Elizabeth getting the time of the tournament wrong and out to lunch. And somebody must have told him the wrong time. Shame.
All right, looks like Elizabeth is going to be scratched. Unfortunately, it looks like they took off and there was a miscommunication on the things started. So we are going to be watching ring 3 or 2 while they do something. All right. So looks like
We apologize. We're stumbling a little bit over here. Immediate, unexpected miss. Oh! No calls. Oh.
that was a call, point call.
No, I don't believe I saw that thrust land, but then again, my angle's a little skewed.
Yeah. Now the names we're pretty sure are wrong because that is definitely Harriet on the head side on the screen. Oh, that was a nice thrust right to the throat.
Must reiterate, the original thing that we intended on watching is not active at the moment. For those that are just joining us, the individual who was supposed to be fighting first, Elizabeth, has accidentally gotten the wrong time, gone out the watch. So, for the first couple matches here, we'll be watching the ring directly to the left of it. But we will not have names and scores.
Yeah, and so we're just making sure for people following at home, I had to go find where Elizabeth was, so we are behind. I'll get us caught up to it. Don't worry about it.
All right, it does look like we've gotten ring 3 going. Let's switch over to ring 3. Talking it out. Hold on. Just a moment so we can move over to ring 3. There we go. Perfect. Now it seems like finally we're getting back on track. We're getting everything together. Sorry for the delay. Now, our director is having a nice chat with both fencers. Actually, hold on. New technology. I can let you hear what they're saying. There you go.
Another thing. Cuts, so lift your arm. Cuts to the torso in rapier are not a target. I may reflexively call halt or hold because I saw something land, but it'll have to get thrown out.
Cuts to the head are good.
Cuts to the head with 90 degrees rotation. A little tap, that's insufficient.
Heads, arms, and legs are all.
90 degree. All cuts must be 90 degrees of rotation.
What about jaw cuts?
Draw cuts 10 inches of blade length. Head, neck, and I think arms as well. Just head, neck. Okay, thank you, Rochelle.
Do you guys know about blade grabs?
No blade grab.
No blade grabs.
Yeah, well, question. If you grab your own blade,
Who would call that?
I'm not going to stop you.
Yeah.
The main thing is 2 points of contact.
Now, for those joining us,
Yeah.
we're going over basic rules right
So
now.
quick, Rochelle.
The director is
Quick specifics.
letting everybody know
You can push,
basic
that's okay.
rules.
As
You know,
soon
how
as
long
2
you
points
need
of
to
contact
maintain a slice,
on someone else's blade, the
how much
halt,
rotation you need to
no
cut.
points,
Basic
immediate
stuff. We're
assessment,
just getting
outside of
started.
penalties. Okay.
Have a listen.
All right. Table.
is the blade grab a point to the other fighter?
It would be a hand shot. It would be low quality. It would be a low point hit
Okay.
if they try to wrap it. That would
Okay,
be.
so it's a point for the other
It
fighter.
will be a point for the other
and
fighter.
And if we do it excessively,
Lee.
you'll also give us penalties.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. All right. I know they want to show that for. Okay. All right. Looks like we have Carrie and Lenore. You have the gold on. Okay, that'll be the gold side. Thank you. What is convenient?
All right. Just like the director just said, we've got Carrie Baker and Lenore Kaiser squaring up to fight. Lenore is on the right. Carrie is not in frame yet. It will be on the left. Now, if my memory serves me correctly, all of the cameras should be aligned with the on-screen display.
That's right, Ronan. And in addition, I just want to say that we will be doing an instant replay on the point. So, yay. For those of you watching at home and those of you who will be watching this live stream after you've fought, I just want to give everyone a heads up that we will have the full unedited video from all of the rings today.
Sweet. Did we have that last time?
We did not. Oh,
Oh,
disarm
immediately.
with a thrust. Okay, they are calling that a blade grab, which I do believe is point.
Now to update. I do think that was called as a blade grab and a disarm simultaneously. Now, I'm not sure if we have the scores up yet. Ah, there
All
we
right.
go.
Now we have Carrie Baker, 4-0. Carrie is self-calling a, looks like attack to the arm. The sword arm.
Probing. Going in for a deep lunge.
After capturing the blade with her hand. Very nice. Oh, what do we got there? Some probing action. Looks like cut to the arm. So Lenore cut. Oh, they're calling it cut to torso.
Now, if I heard correctly before, I'm not entirely certain that a cut to torso is a valid target. Is it?
I do not believe it is. Oh, there's
Oh.
another pass and thrust to torso for Carrie. Carrie is doing well today.
Time is just called.
All right. And the final score is 12-5 Carrie.
That was a rather eventful match, not exchange. A rather eventful match, immediately beginning with a disarm. If the rest of the fencing today is as interesting as that was, we should be in for a good show. Now, coming up to bat is Lenore Kaiser once again and Martha Humber.
Lenore looks like she's come up from Austin, Historical Weapons Guild, and of course Martha Humber of Diamond Rose Academy de Arms in Auburn, California. Martha's been fencing for a good number of years. Though Diamond Rose has not done a whole lot in the way of HEMA tournaments until just recently.
And now, Lenore has just declined the offer to have a minute to rest since they're going back to back. And now we're off. Coming out confident. Lenore's got that poised Destreza posture about her. Whether or not she does Destreza, I don't know. But that's what it looks like to me. Point has just been called. Thrust to arm for Lenore. Nice and clean. Oh. Yep, that looks like a double to me. Now, this is a HEMA Rapier tournament. Right into the throat. Getting a little too close for comfort. Oh! Saw a dispositive action with the hand, followed by a thrust. The call was high gold fencer. Sorry. That will be the blue side.
And, you know, pulling up some data on Lenore, she is currently in the top 300 fencers for longsword in the underrepresented genders and women's category.
How impressive.
Yeah, very impressive. And Martha, again, I've known for a long time.
Man, stuttering all over the place.
Well, I thank you, Ronan. And, you
Do you
know,
need a drink?
What?
Do you need a drink? Steady your nerves.
You know, I might.
Okay.
Do you have any of that nose powder that you use?
Unfortunately, not at this time. I'm a little lethargic at the moment. See, I'm studying too. I don't have enough nose candy. I've just got a
Stern warning from the director.
stern warning.
All right, so Lenore at 1 point, Martha at 4. Martha driving her opponent forward.
That's
And
time.
It looks like Martha at 8. They are washing that exchange, likely due to no conclusion.
Yeah, it looked like the judge really couldn't put together a conclusive call.
I mean, you know, when fencers crash into each other like waves on the shore,
There's
it
really nothing
can
to
be
call.
very hard. Martha Humber is up next, along with Rochelle DeBolt.
Now, Rochelle is the person putting on this tournament. I was not expecting Rochelle to be competing.
Yeah, well, you know, everyone does it a little different.
Now,
And
Martha Humber's
hold
stepping up
on.
to plate. What?
Hold on now. That's Carrie.
Ah,
So we have Carrie Baker versus
yeah, there's
Rochelle. Oh, looks like they got a mistake.
yeah, the table is shouting. There's whole commotion between the judges and the table. Seems like a little miscommunication there.
You know, it bears repeating. Running a tournament is hard.
It is hard.
So some statistics on Rochelle. She is number one in women's and underrepresented gendered longsword. And she is currently fighting single rapier. And she is ranked 1156
So,
in single rapier.
going straight in.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the judges saw that. Rochelle cut. They were going to call it, but she has already waived it. You love to see it when fencers are honest like that, you know.
You know, I'm glad that we're seeing some good honor right off the bat,
Oh.
especially from somebody that knows the rules as well as Rochelle does.
Looks like they called it cut to torso. All right, lining up again.
Yeah.
Martha self-calling. Thrust ahead. That'll be 4 points for Rochelle.
Now, it would seem that none of the fencers I've seen so far are necessarily interested in probing for all too long. They're going straight for it.
Right,
They see that opening, they're going for it.
right. And there's always a danger when you do that, of course, because you're when you're not taking the time to really check out what's going on, you can sometimes prematurely attack, or attack right into your opponent's trap.
Yeah,
Okay.
you would know everything about that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, well, that was
Anyway.
the last 2 weeks of my instruction at for Smallsword. So yes,
I see. I was doing better things.
you were watching.
Yeah,
Kind of creepy.
better things. Don't call me creepy. That's not uncalled for. Anyway,
Yeah, you're right. It is not uncalled for. So
all right, you win. Anyway,
All right, it is 12-12. Martha is fighting very defensively. Rochelle taking the initiative. Looks like a thrust from Martha to Rochelle to me. I don't know how the judges are going to call it.
now inform me. What are we fighting to? Is there a point cap, or are we going based
That's
on
a
time?
thrust to torso, all right. I'm sorry, what?
Peter, are we fencing to time, or is there a point cap? Remind me.
Yeah, let me look that up because once again, I forgot to read the rules.
Yeah, me too. Behind the table here, we have no idea what's going on. No clue when a fencing exchange ends. We're waiting for the directors to tell us. Let's get the audience informed here.
All righty, scoring. Come on, click on scoring.
All right, Rochelle is taking her extra time, so that gives us a little moment of respite to look up the rules for you, because we need to know too. We're a little uninformed. Now, if you watched our last couple streams, we're not always informed on things in advance.
All right.
Oh.
So each match will be fought for 120 seconds, but it will end early if one fencer gains a lead of 9 points over the other. So, so what that means, of course, is that these folks are fighting for the full 120 seconds unless there is a 9-point deficit.
I see. So mostly based on time. There's a mercy rule involved.
Yep. All right, Rochelle and Lenore.
Now we're probing a little bit more. I did say before that we're not interested in probing, but Lenore seems a little bit more careful.
Right. And Rochelle definitely loves to throw those cuts to the head.
That is true. That does seem to be her bread and butter.
Well, she's a broadsword fencer.
That's right. And she's good at it.
She's very
really
good
good
at broadsword, yes. All right.
Probing once again. Getting into the same spot.
Yep.
Going for a cut around. What was the call there?
What was the
Cut to torso.
cut to torso? Yep.
Now that might be a score, or maybe it's not a scoring action, but it does end in exchange.
Yep. All right. No consensus with the judges.
I do believe the director said gold, high priority. Oh. Match gold.
Match gold.
Rochelle takes it.
Yep. The score was a little slow to update. Unfortunately, it does not happen automatically this time.
We do apologize for that. I think we had a little hiccup with some of the staff on our own side.
No, it was just a matter of new spreadsheets.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah. But we do have a workaround. So up now, it's Carrie Baker and Martha Humber. Carrie in maroon, Martha in gold.
In the meantime, got fencing in the background. Sierra Hots. I was told to shout out Sierra Hots. And
Shout out to their twin, Maya.
yeah, shout out to both of them.
That's right.
Sometimes I'm convinced that they're the same person wearing different outfits.
Well, what's confusing is when they both show up and then you know who's who. I'm kidding.
Really fast. Oh. Director is calling that no exchange. No exchange. Can't see anything good there. Why call? Again. Oh.
Yeah, that was pretty messy. I probably would have watched that exchange.
Yeah, there's really nothing worth calling there. But I do believe there was complications regarding blade grabs. I do think that's what the director is going on about.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
Do you believe or do you know?
Well, you're the one with the director in your ear.
What, can you not hear the director?
That is correct.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I am the master of the director's information, apparently. Blade grabs seem to be discouraged in this tournament. Don't want to see any of that. Oh. Judge says no exchange.
Well, you know, there is a right way and a wrong way to grab a blade, and quite frankly, many people grab the blade the wrong way.
I would tend to agree with that. Unfortunately, as much as I would like to see some beautiful blade grabs in tournament, they don't happen very often. That last exchange was called as low priority.
Oh. Ring out? Was there any score before the ring out?
I don't believe so.
Isaac Humber of Diamond Rose Academy to Arms giving his sister Martha some pointers.
All right.
All right, scores 1-1.
Oh, crashing into each other.
Yep, but
Red high priority.
okay.
And now, as they said before in the preamble, the director is the master of the universe at this time. If the director says it didn't happen, didn't happen. Thought there was a bird in here.
Apparently so. All right. So we do have a score 6-1 favoring Carrie at the moment. Now, it should not be talked about how important having reach is, especially in rapier.
That is true. Really, the only reason I have ever done well in rapier is because I'm tall and long and I can hit people from far away.
Occasionally.
Occasionally, that is true. It doesn't always work, but we are seeing a good mix of high skill fencing here today and smashing into each other, which is to be expected at
Any tournament.
Any tournament.
But I am happy to see a lot of more artful fencing. Oh, there we go. Nice lunge.
Speaking of,
Bang, right out the bat.
you need a good example of quality fencing. That was it. Let's see it again.
Yep. Now our instant replay is going at roughly 75% of normal, so we are getting a little bit. Ooh, another thrust.
Ooh.
Now that looked to me like the arm.
Looked like an uneven double. I saw a cut the leg and a thrust that landed. Let's see what the director has to say about it.
Yep. Feel free to share.
He seems a little confused.
All right.
Talking with the judge.
You know, while the director and the judge are talking, we have, we have a lot of fun here with these, watching these tournaments. But I am really glad to see just how many people are out here today watching this tournament.
All right. We do have quite a few spectators in the background. If you look in the very top of the screen, we've got Elizabeth back from lunch.
Looks like Carrie took that final score of 6-5.
Judge is having a good time. I'm having a good time. I'm a little confused. I'm a little dazed. But it seems like everybody's having a good time here.
You did get to sleep with Ted and I last night. So.
That was true. But I did sleep on a cot, and my entire body aches. We're back into fencing. We've got Carrie and Rochelle.
Yep. Carrie of Mordhau, Rochelle from Noble Science Academy, the school that is hosting Fraufecht. John, thank you for the rule clarification. Blade grabs are allowed in longsword only according to the published rules.
Ooh. That is no exchange from the judge. That arm wrap was not worth anything.
The score, however, is Carrie 0, Rochelle 4. Right? Oh,
Oh.
thump.
The call there is high priority gold. Not entirely sure what happened, but, again, whatever the director says, that's what happened. Looks like the judge is calling that a double. I would tend to agree with them. Rochelle going straight in for that thrust. Oh, they're not giving it to her, though, but they are giving Carrie the low priority cut. So that's a point for Carrie. Oh, going for a cut around. Didn't quite make it. Back into another double. Now, Rochelle currently has the lead here. These doubles really don't matter all too much as long as Rochelle can hold that point advantage. Director getting a little confused again. But that is match gold for Rochelle DeBolt. All right. Now, I gotta ask my check guy, is that the end of the pool? That is the end of pool. Now, bumpy start. Had a little complications, but we're well on our way. Good first pool.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I appreciate everybody watching, bearing with us. The main thing we're trying to accomplish with the stream right now is silky smooth, no dropped frames. At least from what I'm seeing, we're not seeing any of the dropped frames that we've had in the past. If you're watching, let us know. How's the stream been for you? Are you getting stutters? Are you having any of the technical hurdles? We'll work on getting the scoring working properly. Once I beat up my tech guy that writes all my code for me and thought that a pushed method of scorekeeping was the way to go instead of just pulling it directly from their data sheets. So I do apologize about that. Working on it. We'll get you there.
Now, Ted, I'm not entirely certain what that means, but I 100% agree with you. Couldn't agree with you more. Let's do that.
Yeah, I mean, it basically means I got to push one more button to make the scores appear on screen instead of whenever they update their sheet, it updates our scoreboard.
See, unlike me, Ted is not a big fan of pushing buttons all the time.
I have enough buttons to push as it is over here. Thank you for the sparkle. Makes
You're
me feel
welcome.
better. Yeah, but we're getting there. We're coming along on it. I think it's doing pretty good. See if anybody says that things are looking good on their end. But yeah. Otherwise, Ronan, what are you thinking about the tournament so far? Starting out a little bit, a little bit slow, I think.
A little slow.
It's a Saturday morning. Everybody's working off that big breakfast that they decided to have this morning. Maybe not.
What did you have for breakfast? What did you have for
we
breakfast,
stopped at a
Ted?
cute little cafe here in Carson City. You know, Carson City is one of the sponsors of this event, so we should really talk about the kind of finer points. And I have to say, we stopped at a nice little coffee shop that's been there for 24 years in a building that, what did they say it was originally? A general store here?
I think it was a general store.
Yeah.
All of the
at least
the
100 years
internals
old.
were original.
Yeah, at least 100 years old. I don't remember exactly how old she said the building was, but it was at least 100 years old. Still had the original ceilings, which were absolutely beautiful. Just, incredible. You don't see workmanship like that anymore, especially in a small town. Just not coming across it. And the breakfast was great. The coffee was really good. I don't know how you felt about yours, but I was quite pleased.
My coffee was great. I but pistachio in it.
Oh, yeah, you're a big fan of the nuts, aren't you?
I love nuts.
We know you love the nuts. It's
Big
okay.
on 'em.
Yeah,
Big
it's
on 'em.
good stuff. Good stuff. But yeah, great stuff. So it was over on Main Street. What was it called? Coco's Coffee, I think it was. Or
I don't
something
know.
Like
It
that?
started
Yeah.
with a C.
You'll know it. If you're driving down Main Street in Carson City, you'll see a purple and green building with a lot of unique decor. Go in, have a coffee, bite to eat. If you're there in the afternoon or evening, it looks like they serve a wide range of alcohol as well. So, if you're over 21, go enjoy.
Now, if you know, why aren't we seeing any fencing?
Well, I think right now we are between pools. All of the initial round of pools have finished up, and it looks like the tables are getting their stuff together. We're going into top 8 eliminations from the sound of things. We'll see where they're going to be putting those. We'll try and get those up and running for you here. I'm probably going to have Smallsword Pete come take back over so I can go back to my pit of tech where I have to figure out how to make all this stuff work. But hope you guys are enjoying it so far. And here's Smallsword Pete to take back over for me.
Yeah, get out of here. Go back to your tech pit of despair and suffering and technical issues. The home of not my problem. Peter. Peter, come back. I miss him. It's been too long. And there's no fencing. There's no fencing going on right now. So I have to entertain myself. It's just me. Here he is. Here he is. Peter, say hi.
Hi.
Very cherry. Love it. We're back. Okay. So, it would seem that we're just waiting around.
Right. So a little bit of behind the scenes here. Every 25 minutes, I get up and I go around and check the cameras. We have currently have 4 DSLRs and 2 Blackmagic design cameras. And they're all great cameras, but the problem with the Canons is that you have to press a button every 29 minutes and, basically every 30 minutes, or it will stop sending HDMI signal out. Tax reasons, I guess. But, a little behind-the-scenes magic. See how the sausage is made.
Super. That was funny.
Thank you.
Hilarious, Peter. You're natural. Anyway, that sounds incredibly convenient. Glad we have to do that. Now, see, if you like and subscribe, maybe we can end up having a little better equipment down the line.
Well,
Just so you know.
it's an incremental upgrade. Every time we buy something new, we have to then pray we don't get murdered by our wives.
True, true. So real. Something I can totally relate to. Now, do we know when these pools are going to get back up and running? Because, honestly, I'm terrified of the silence. See, if there's one thing I'm scared of, it's living in a world with no fencing going on. Oh! People with swords are moving around. It looks like over in ring, what are we calling it? It's marked 2. Are we calling it ring 1? Yeah, it's that ring. Rochelle the Bold and Christina Twombly. That's the name. If I butchered it, I'm sorry. Nice pro reactions here. Christina seems to be the more aggressive fencer in line. Now that is, I think that was high priority, Brad, if I'm correct. I'm right back at it. Now it looks like Christina's kind of inch right back up to. Oh! Never mind. That's another high priority red. Oh, going straight into it. More crashing. Love it. Good to see it. The HEMA Tournament Classic run at each other. Oh. Now we're calling that as high priority gold. Can we get an instant replay on that? Oh. No, we can't. That was a beautiful plus straight down the line. Safety. Both of these fencers seem to be very cut-oriented. I call this low priority red. Oh! I'm not, yeah. It looks like judges had a better view. That did land. It is match red. I gotta say, that turned up thrust. I don't know what the Italians are calling it. I'm a Meyerist. I'm uninformed. You know what? I'm just going to use Meyer terms because I can't stop it. That thrust out of pseudo ox from Michelle was beautiful. Yeah. Now we're in between matches, waiting for the next fight to start. See, they give me a match, right? Well, they give me a match to watch. And then they take like a minute. Oh, did they win? I didn't like because I kind of saw a little parry there. The hand. Not sure if that landed, but if it did, it was beautiful. Okay, we're getting back into fencing. Period of fencing absence is over. Now we don't have names on the board. Give us just a second. There we go. We got Martha, Liana. Now, I do think I'm unfamiliar with Liana. I've never seen Liana fence. Cautiously calm. Martha's being a little bit more aggressive. Seems that Martha's controlling the flow of the match here. The director is not pleased with any of these cuts. It doesn't look like any of them are landing. All guard. Oh! See, the director kind of cut us off there. That thrust didn't land. Oh, director's calling that as a cut to torso. I think that's nothing score. Back at it. Martha's very aggressive cuts to arm. Laying on the pressure.
All right, and you know, in a lot of rapier, tendency to dive deep and hit those deep targets, but really, it's a lot safer to get whatever's closest.
I would tend to agree with you. I mean, most of my rapier game anyway is trying to find a nice thrust to arm.
Right. Okay. Judges called the thrust to face. Back in the action. Martha at 4. And
oh, and that's a ring out.
It's a tie, so it goes to goal.
hey, thank you for tuning in from Boston.
So the call there was match red. It seems that Martha's doing very well today.
Yeah.
Director's talking about that. Where's there we go. Just a little clarification on what we're looking for on a ring out. Generally, if you're unaware, in the tournaments, it's often not first foot out. It's both out of the ring. It's counted as a ring out. I would know. Get those all the time.
Well, you do like to jump out.
Can't stay in there.
All right. So they're going to be doing semifinals in ring 1.
Man, we're already at semifinals.
Well, yeah. You know, we only had 3 pools.
It's crazy.
It is. And, you know, I'd really like to see more people coming out, more women and underrepresented genders coming out and fencing at events like this. It's a great opportunity to not be bullied by some ogre like me.
That is true. We don't like to see bullying ogres pushing people over in rapier, like we often see. But we are still seeing a lot of running at each other. So there's really no escape. Unescapable. But mostly we're seeing some very quality fencing here.
Yeah, and I'm really happy with the quality level that we've seen. Elizabeth Scott is going to be fencing in tournament gold, and Morgan Weird.
I would think
Morgan Weird. I apologize if I am butchering that name.
It's kind of weird.
Well, I'm a scientist and not an Englishman.
That is true. You do have a hard time with English. Anyway, one thing that I would like to know before we get fencing here is the quality of judging. You know, I am usually one to yap on and on about judges not seeing things or judges making poor calls, but a lot of the judging here is very high quality, very reliable, and I would like to commend the judging here.
It really does help that the fencers are doing their best to fence clean matches. There was a thrust. Looks like it was to the arm.
Let's see what the director has to say. Well, never mind. We can't figure out what the judges
Morgan looks like thrust a high priority, 4 points.
Wait, hold on. Where are you seeing that?
The score at the bottom of the screen.
You know I'm blind.
Blind as a rat. Oh, there was another thrust. Looks like it was another high priority thrust. So it looks like there's going to be another 4 points awarded to Morgan. Oh, looks like there's some conferring.
Wanna? Oh, okay, we're back.
All right, another fierce exchange. What do you think happened?
You know what? I could not tell you. I did not see a scoring action in there, but then again, my sight is not all too good.
Oh, there was another good thrust to the, looked like torso, maybe neck.
That looked like
from
neck
Morgan
to me. Then again,
judge and director conferring, talking to the table.
Elizabeth kept going after that. I'm not entirely sure that will land.
You know, with this angle, it is kind of hard to tell. We don't have the ideal angle for thrusts.
numbers do seem to be.
But it is certainly better than the Galachad show with our other camera on.
You know, Peter, I was mid-sentence. That was very weird.
You were? I wasn't listening to you.
This seems to be a consistent theme. Who never listens to me? That makes me sad. Oh, it looks like a cut to arm, but it seems like Morgan stopped a little bit before it was delivered. There may have been a scoring action delivered before. We'll see. I think the call there is match. Warning. Peter and Taylor chatting about something. What they're chatting about, I don't know.
Well, I know what we're not chatting about. And what we're not chatting about is parenting.
Wow. Wow. I didn't know we were for deep cuts this early.
First cut is the deepest, baby.
That was not the. That phrase didn't even make sense. It wasn't the first cut. Not even listening. Ugh. You can never win around here.
The
Anyway.
only way to win is to flinch. Thanks.
We've got Rochelle DeBolt, Martha Amber. I've got it.
Shell of Noble Science and Martha from Diamond Rose. I do believe this is the semifinal, one of the first semifinal matches. So out of this, we will likely find out who's fighting for gold.
All right.
Team ready? Head ready. Matches ready. Engage.
All right, and we're off. Straight to center, wasting no time.
Control of center is important. Both of these fencers fought in the pools. I do believe Rochelle took that match.
Rochelle's being a little bit more cautious, it seems.
Yep. Well, when you end up fighting the same person you fought in pools, you know their tricks to a certain degree.
Thank you, Fencer. No exchange. Fencers.
No exchange. Hold. Starting up again. Not as committed an attack. Probably a probing action from Rochelle. Lots of weaving in and out. You know, one thing that... Call for hold. Martha self-calling arm. One thing you got to be careful about with rapier is being in your opponent's measure with a bent arm. That was a beautiful thrust to torso.
Oh, lovely. You love to see it.
I love to see beautiful thrusts.
I know you do. And so do I. That's kind of why we're here.
Rochelle to 1, Martha at 4. More probing.
Yeah, we're out of bounds.
Yep, out of bounds. You know, when you're fencing a small fencer, the tendency is to crowd them, I've noticed.
I mean, when you have that measure advantage, which it would seem that Rochelle does have that measure advantage, there's not a lot of reason not to.
Yeah, very true. Oh, got to head.
High priority red.
My priority red.
All right, I believe this puts Rochelle 6, Martha 4.
Now, if Rochelle can maintain that point advantage,
We will be fencing for gold. And if Martha can gain a point advantage, it will be Martha fencing for gold.
now that did look like a double exchange.
High priority gold.
High priority gold, so Martha
Match gold.
is awarded 4 points, and it's match Martha. Well done.
Now that honor and calling that high priority target, even when it's so close in semifinals, is very commendable.
It is, and it's something that we should all strive to do.
We are still in semifinals.
You got really good routine, Ross.
All right, we're moving on with our
So,
semifinals.
next up, Morgan and Martha.
Morgan and
in ring
Martha.
one.
Martha just fight?
Well,
I'm confused.
aren't we all?
That's okay.
Martha. Speaking of,
Oh, you know, I think they're doing like a round robin, so it might be best of 3. You've got the laptop. Can you pull up the Fraufecht rule set for us, Ronnie?
that I can, probably.
Well, being a rat king, he's really just a collection of 21 rats tied together at the tail. So literacy
Dude,
is amazing.
you can't say that on it. Dude, that's a hold on. Can't say that.
Ronan just broke his lips.
Just
All right, we have Morgan in red, Martha in gold. And then on deck will be Elizabeth in red and Rochelle in gold.
Okay, we're ready. Guys ready? Fencers ready? Engage.
apologize. I'm trying to fix this mic stand.
Break. High priority hold. Fencers ready? Engage.
All right, I'll be taking over for a minute.
So, presentation from Red.
There's a lot of action going on there. Not sure if there was a.
High priority Red.
Oh! Looks like South
Fencers ready?
already high priority hit.
Engage.
Morgan immediately crowding Martha.
Ring out Red.
Morgan, ironically,
Fencers, engage.
getting a ring out. Things going straight for it, but Martha is putting her round.
Break, break. High priority bow.
Morgan's strikes do not seem to be breaking Martha's pace.
Hold not high.
Do you believe? Yes. Martha has the lead. Morgan 4, Martha 9.
High priority bow.
All it comes down to at this point is Martha's ability
Engage.
to hold that point advantage.
Hold. Break.
Hold being called. Not sure why. Yes, Wilson.
I apologize, Spencer. Fencers, engage. Break.
Oh,
Low priority Red. Fencers, engage. Break.
score looks to be 5-5. Hold on. How did Martha lose points?
Low priority Red.
Maybe landed it wrong.
Fencers, engage.
It happens.
All right. So this is significantly closer than I thought it was. Morgan 6, Martha 5.
High priority gold.
High priority gold. So it looks like Morgan got
Fencers.
another,
Engage.
or Martha got another.
Hold.
Yep. Martha ahead. At the beginning of this, it's
Low priority gold.
low priority gold. Martha should be at 10.
Match. Again. Match gold.
And
Match
match
gold.
So far, Martha is doing quite well. Right, we'll have
Ah,
oh, are we getting a lot of noise from Ronan's mic?
Next match is Elizabeth in red and Rochelle in gold. After this, we will have one more semifinals match.
now. Seeing that after this, we've got one more semifinals match.
Ready? Judge ready? Fencers ready? Engage.
Got Elizabeth Scott, Shell the Bold.
Break.
Oh, that looked like a pretty
Double.
even double. Yep.
Fencers ready? Engage.
Here we go again. It looks like, oh, never mind. I was going to say they were going to be a little bit more cautious, but I was wrong. Going straight for it. Both of these fencers do seem to be heavy on the cut. So we'll see how that plays out. This rule set is not very accommodating
Fencers ready?
to
Engage.
cut-centric fencers.
Which is standard for most raping tournaments. That was messy, but I think I saw Elizabeth thrust torso over. We have the instant replay. So
Oh,
high priority double. It's probably, there was a lot that went on there.
this does seem to be a running theme.
Well, now, if you notice, both fencers have adopted a tip high guard
Why do you think that is?
because they want to cut. Probing thrust from Elizabeth. Cut. Possibly cut the head. Nope.
Maybe?
Looks like Rochelle took that one. Exchange.
I've been mixing up match and exchange in my head this whole time. Forget a hold up.
Up to the chest.
Now to make that look like a double.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
No exchange.
No exchange. That's reasonable.
Fencers ready? Engage.
They are fighting cautious until they close in. Oh, there was a thrust from Rochelle.
High priority double.
And apparently, Elizabeth also thrust.
Match gold.
Match goal.
Through a flurry of doubles, we finally come to the match gold.
Oh, yep, I saw it too.
Two dead fencers, but Shell took it home.
Yep. Close match.
Right,
In
who do
1
we got
minute, we
next?
will have Morgan in red and Rochelle versus gold.
Morgan in red, Rochelle in gold. So Rochelle is going to be in gold once again. Morgan we saw earlier. And we'll see her again.
Now, it does say end of finals. That is not true.
Right. Well,
Not the end of finals.
no, the spreadsheet is up.
God, I hate spreadsheets.
You know, I spent my entire week staring at a spreadsheet.
And you know what?
It was mind-numbingly fantastic.
I was lying. I actually love spreadsheets. I've said this to you before. I am a big fan of spreadsheets.
That's true. Although I think we were talking about bed sheets at the time.
We were not talking about bed sheets.
We got Daniel from Diamond Rose taking a swig of water right on the camera.
Glad we got a shot of that. Very important.
As more tournaments start to live stream and videotape tournaments in a little more professional way, one thing that us as fencers are going to have to learn is how to not stand in front of cameras.
That is true. It does put a damper on the stream when there's somebody standing in front of the camera.
All right, nice salute. And here comes Morgan. Shell. Doing some exchange. High priority double.
Now, I'm gonna predict here that we're going to see a lot of those. Both seem to be very aggressive.
Yes, and you know, it goes to show once again that if you enter your opponent's measure without creating a threat, you win double.
So that was another double.
Oh.
Oh. High priority double.
Nope, high priority gold.
What? Oh, okay. Come on, I'm wrong.
Right. Some probing action from Morgan. Offhand pairing. Looked to me like potential thrust torso, and the judges agree. So that would be 4-4. Closing in. No probing action there. High priority double. Yep. Sometimes
You what?
high priority gold. Sometimes I wonder if the fact that we have never used a sort of sharp rapiers, not to fence each other, but just in some sort of cut or thrust practice, we really don't have the respect the weapon deserves in fencing, and that's, I think, where a lot of doubles come from.
Huh. I feel like this is a conversation that I gotta have with you.
Probably.
Well, what was it?
High priority gold. So looks like Rochelle is going to take this match.
Match gold.
You know, again, it's a big thing in rapier. You need to make sure that you are not your opponent's measure as much as possible.
Not right now.
All right.
Especially for someone who is quick and efficient at those cuts to head like Rochelle is.
Now, I really haven't mentioned it yet, but it seemed like a lot of these fencers are getting really oddly close to each other.
Smallsword check-in.
Feeling
Gear check.
uncomfortable, right?
Come up to table 1, please.
I feel like that's, again, like you said, those doubles are coming. I don't know why we're running. It's in replace. All right. And that's it for now. We're going to take a little break. I do believe we'll be back for medal matches? Question mark? Never mind. We're switching to the next tournament. Gonna take a little break, little leave of absence. We'll be here when the tournament begins. Later.
So right now we are getting ready for Smallsword. We're doing gear check, and we're going to give you guys a little bit of a talking heads session since Ronan and I are sitting here twiddling our thumbs. You know, they can see us, so they know we're not actually twiddling our thumbs. You know, it would really help if you talked into the mic.
It would really suck. Anyway, that tournament.
You know, we saw a lot of good quality fencing out there, and I'm overall pretty happy with the level of fencing that I've seen. You know, once again, we did have some doubles, but those can happen.
Yeah, that's true. But I did see a lot of doubles, and I think if there's anything that could have made this tournament a little better, it would have been more clean exchanges. But most of those exchanges were nice and clean, identifiable, and well performed. It was entertaining, and I couldn't ask for more.
Emmett, you're absolutely right. Ronan's mic was being quiet. That was mainly because he wasn't talking into the mic.
Frown emoji. My bad. That sound effect is so creepy.
It is.
It's
isn't
so
it?
unsettling. Oh, we've got the analytics in front of us.
Right.
It's so awesome.
So
23 people watching it.
we do. Shout out if Ronan's mic is still being quiet.
Yeah, let me know.
So next up is the Smallsword weapon, and this comes primarily from the dueling tradition. So for those of you who don't know, most small swords are not cutting swords, but a thrust-only weapon, and that isn't a hard, fast rule, but a generality. Small swords of the period ranged anywhere from 27 to 33 inches on the blade, as far as length goes. And our very own Isaac Humber of Diamond Rose Academy to Arms also makes some of the best small swords that I have ever held.
That's right. He does make beautiful small swords. They're right over there. Unfortunately, we don't have a camera pointing in that direction. But
You know, if we
beautiful
did,
swords.
we'd be definitely scanning all of them.
I
They are
wish I could
beautiful.
afford it.
Well, you know, get a job.
I'm gonna make me cry on air. Anyway, so small sword.
Yeah, small sword. I am looking forward to it. Small sword is probably my favorite weapon.
Yeah, really? Is that so?
It is.
I never would have been able to
Unbiased.
guess.
I teach it. French style, of course.
Let it go. It's gone.
Yep, it's gone.
Off the table. Doesn't exist anymore.
Makes sense. That's right. Where was I going with this? I don't know.
Small sword. I'm looking forward to it too.
Oh yeah, totally.
I think it's one of, in my opinion, you know what? A lot of people don't agree with me on this one, but I'll say it. I think small sword is probably, if not the most, one of the most entertaining weapons to watch as a spectator.
It is, and you know, when small sword is fought well, it is elegant. It is beautiful. It really is something to watch.
Especially with a somewhat shorter point-only weapon, it really does force you to fence properly.
It does,
Lest you skewer yourself on your opponents
which also happens.
a lot. But I don't expect to see a lot of that. If we do, it will be a surprise. Peter's occupied. He's left me all alone once again. So, to update you on how this tournament is run, we are waiting for small sword to start, and eliminations will be done later. So the reason we didn't
Finals will be done later.
finals, that's right. Sorry, I said eliminations.
It's okay. I'll forgive you.
The finals for both rapier and smallsword are going to be done at the end of the day, so stay tuned. It's great for viewership. Love having that set up.
Pretty soon here, we're about to show off some of the prizes and sponsorships. So that'll be exciting. There'll be, I was over there, and there was a lot of good stuff.
Right? I was thinking the same thing. They've got a couple swords up there for grabs. You can take home a win.
That's right. And at least one fencer in every tournament today and tomorrow will receive some Smallsword Pete's quality meats.
Yeah. I wish I had a tagline product. That'd be awesome.
You do have a t-shirt.
I do have a t-shirt. Buy my t-shirt. Consume products.
It is a beautiful t-shirt. Our very own Arrow Greenwood grew it, I believe.
He did, and he did a wonderful job.
He did, he really did. So shout out to Arrow if you're watching. Nice saber.
Well priced, too.
Yes, quite.
If you have the opportunity. What are they called again? Sorry.
What?
The Smallsword company that we're shilling right now.
Oh, Hilton Hammer Workshop.
Hilton Hammer. Go check them out. We have no reason to chill them. They're just good swords. Peter's leaving me. Oh. Man, he's always doing that. Oh, well, he's checking cameras.
All right, let's look at this again. So these are the prizes that are on display for the tournaments today and tomorrow. We've got prizes donated by a number of great sponsors that have helped for this event. I see, some great works in books, some Gabriels. Look at that. Some
alcohol.
Yeah, always nice. And then we also have some of the vendors that are here today helping out, so definitely give them a little shout-out for what's going on. Our nice sports and wellness. And then, of course, Hilt and Hammer Workshop, as we've been talking about since we are going into Smallsword. Isaac Humber really doing some of the best work in the business. Really beautiful stuff. If you're nearby, come by. Check it out. Buy a sword. Isaac's a real artisan, so trying to get work out of him when he's not in the mood to do it just doesn't happen. It's not something you're going to see.
He's got to have inspiration. I appreciate that. It's a good thing.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're just hanging out now, waiting for things to get started. We do appreciate if you're still hanging out in the stream. Always hit that like and subscribe. Check things out. Go visit historicalfencingnetwork.shop. Maybe buy some of our swag to help us fund this so that I don't have to do it on such a shoestring budget that has me freaking out. If I had hair, pulling it out.
Oh, yeah. You might not be able to tell. Actually, you might be able to tell, but we're kind of working with what we've got here, making it work, trying to figure out how we can make this the best possible viewing experience for the viewers at home.
We do appreciate that you're watching and hope that you enjoy it. We plan to make things working better to better. I have a ton of work that I'm going to be doing tonight once everything ends. I'm thinking back to the hotel. I'm going to be working on a bunch of software to try and smooth things out for tomorrow. We will be streaming tomorrow since the tournament will be continuing. Today we have Rapier, which we've already seen, Smallsword coming up next, and then there's a Flourish tournament happening.
It is a Flourish tournament. Now, if I am properly informed,
Which probably not.
Probably not. This is probably complete misinformation, 100% wrong. Don't listen to me. But if I am on some level correct, it is a non-competitive, or at least...
Well, it's competitive.
It's competitive.
It's non-adversarial. You don't have someone that you're going against directly.
That's a better word.
It's not a dance-off. as I understand it.
Right. Yes. It's not like breakdancing at the Olympics.
Right. Well, hopefully not.
Hopefully.
Yeah. I don't think we have any Australians here today, so we should be safe, but you never know. Maybe somebody else saw it and wants to take that crown. But yeah, no, I think more like gymnastics or figure skating or, any of those subjectively graded events where, obviously they're competing against each other, but they're not performing directly opposite each other.
I do believe they're to perform a series of actions or a set of devices. Exactly being scored? Is it just?
Well, I'm sure it. I didn't look at the rule set. We can probably pull it up if Pete wants to take a look on this computer over here and see if he can pull up a rule set for us. Any one of those browser windows will be fine, Pete. Doesn't matter which one you use. Just bring a new one up. I suspect, right? So flourishing, for those of you that don't know, has kind of a tradition that goes back quite a while, especially within the Italian tradition, but we even find a little bit references to it in German. Some people will say Meyer material is a flourish. It's a way to show off your skill set without actually having to hit the other person, right? We don't necessarily, in a situation where we're playing with sharps, want to immediately go to the sharp sword. That's bad, right? I might be better than you, but if you get lucky, I might be dead. I don't want to die because you got lucky. Not really what I'm looking for. So if we can show off, with a little bit of dance, a little bit of showing of beautiful technique that, look, I know exactly what I'm doing, maybe the fight doesn't happen, right? So in that kind of sense, you could think of it as a dance-off, but I don't think we're getting that today. I think we're just going to have the dancers or the fencers as they are performing for the judges.
You made this comment earlier, and I'm really attached to it. I think this is a very positive thing. It's a way for people to compete without having to participate in an active combat.
Yeah, right. Oh, here, let's pause a second.
For Smallsword gear check.
Somebody hasn't checked in for Smallsword, but they're supposed to. Yeah, well, especially for him, I think that's an important thing, right? We get a lot of people that obviously come to tournaments like this and they want to fight competitively, but how many people are at home taking classes, training in their local club or school that want an opportunity to show off some of their skill set, but maybe for whatever reason, competitive fencing against an opponent isn't for them. Maybe they're more interested in, the martial arts aspects of it. Maybe they are just interested in the sword. They want to show off the sword. Obviously, it's a historical thing, and I'm a fan of it. Frankly, we need to see more opportunities for people to fence, or that do fence, to come out to events, show off their skill set, but not just in a one-on-one tournament.
I 100% agree with you. I think we should see that at way more tournaments. I think even just any option in that kind of category would be a net positive overall. And it's not a difficult tournament to run if you've got good stuff.
Right, absolutely. I mean, judging, of course, is going to be subjective, right? And so there'll always be a certain amount of upset. The classic, the East German judge gives you a score a third of everybody else's, kind of going back to history for it. But it's a great opportunity. I know at some events they've run like paired, drill competitions or things like that, where you study a particular set of plays, a paired plays, from your favorite source, whether it's a Lichtenauer-based source or Fiore, something like that, and you perform it to the best of your ability in front of the judges. And great, love it. That's good to see. Seeing a flourish competition would be fun. You know what I'd love to see, and this is a personal one for me because it is an underrepresented portion of the historical fencing manual tradition. We need some flag competitions. Right? We need to see some people throwing flags around. We have 2 manuals written by fencers who also wrote their own fencing manuals that demonstrate how to use the flag in a military context, but also flourishing it. It includes some great movements, some throws, some behind the back, some under the legs, some really fun stuff that, again, could be a great opportunity to bring a little pomp and circumstance in here, get ourselves maybe a drummer and fifer to provide some music.
We do need a fifer.
Yeah, just a little bit of fun. Again, it's nice because it uses, similar motions to sword fighting, but a way for people to have a little bit of fun, show off, and look good in the process.
Honestly, I don't think enough events have fife.
That is absolutely true. You get a drummer now and then, but actually finding somebody to play the fife.
Fife? Come on.
Yeah, well, and it's terrible, right? Because in history, like when you look at it historically, the fifer's job is morale. The fifer is there to make you feel it. And so, I don't know. I want some fife in my life.
No solo in the band.
right? If we're feeling really good, we get a little hurdy-gurdy also. Oh yeah, I know you're all about the hurdy-gurdy. I keep telling you, man, you get a hurdy-gurdy, I'll get myself a rumble pot, and we'll start a band. I'll do the rhythm and percussion. You sit there and play that mad machine. Good times.
Good times. Anyway, on to more important matters. Smallsword.
Smallsword, yeah. Well, we got some people practicing over here on the side. We don't have a camera angled at the moment to show you. Smallsword Pete, listening on the side, has just heard my subtle hint to turn the camera around from somewhere so we can see the people practicing for you. We're working on it. Right now we're running 6 cameras. I think we've mentioned that. We do have everything recorded, so after the stream, we will be, of course, providing all of the gold medal and bronze medal matches free of charge on our YouTube. But down the road, we're also going to be setting up a Patreon that'll give you access to every single match from every single angle that we've recorded. We'll cut them together for you as well. But if you want that raw content to catch your own version of events, hey, I'll give it to you. So keep an eye out for that, and we will be sharing that in the future.
That's right. Maybe, just maybe, after that, we'll be able to afford eating dinner.
Oh my God. Oh my God, yeah. You know, buy us a coffee, eat some
long
food.
time.
Oh, be lovely. I mean, look at this. Look at this man. Skin and bones. Skin and bones. Ronan, how tall are you?
Nothing here.
How tall
I
are
am
you?
6'3".
How much do you weigh?
155 pounds.
Yeah, that's
I haven't had dinner in years.
That's insane. I could take all of my excess weight, give it to you, and you would be a regular person
human
for your height. You got to figure out how to do it.
I need a Hungry Man meal.
That's right.
You ever had a Hungry Man meal?
No, well, no.
Frozen ones?
Actually, I don't think I have. Maybe when I was a kid back in the 80s, but not within the last 30 years.
I feel like a Hungry Man would be a little bit too big for you.
Yeah, you know what I think, Ron? What it is you need to go out with Pete and I, and we'll order dinner for you. Like, it'll basically be, we'll order our foods, and you have to eat whatever we eat.
You know what? That's probably a good idea.
Yeah. Get you caught up on it.
Do.
All right, do we have some action that we can maybe over to? I know that Pete is moving some cameras around. We might see something. He moved it, and he immediately moved it back.
Okay.
That's all right. Yeah.
Ever unreliable Peter.
No. He is not ever unreliable, Peter. Peter is quite reliable. Ooh, we got a look. Here we go. We can cut over here to camera. Pete. I can't reach. No, he doesn't hear me. Well, actually,
Yeah, you don't.
oh my God.
You got no buttons.
I am between a rock and a hard place here. You can't reach to either side of the button to control the screen.
The Rock is actually really far away.
All right, well, I'm going to move. Hold on a second.
Completely different country.
There we go. Are we starting? I think so. No, people are just playing, right? I was getting excited. All right. All right, here we go. Oh, there we go with the small sword. Cutting with the small sword. Not the most effective method for a small sword, but we'll bring Pete back over here in a minute. Hey, Pete, hold on a second. I'm going to shout. I don't know. How do you feel about cutting with a small sword? I certainly don't want to get hit by one, but not really what I'm worried about.
You know, here's the thing. I think it's highly circumstantial.
Yeah.
Here's my thing about cutting with small sword. I've had this thought before. Cutting with small sword, I feel like, is an entirely valid tactic, assuming that they're making the assumption that this duel is being fought to first blood. If all I have to do is get a nice droplet of blood out of you, and I get you with a nice cut across the face with my point, I never had to stab you.
Sure, absolutely. Minimize the risk that you actually kill the person by accident, maybe getting yourself in a little bit of legal trouble that you didn't want to have to deal with. Oh, looks like we got some of the boys here also having picked up some long swords. They wanted to get in on the action. This is, of course, a women's event, but, you know, we get a lot of the boys coming out to help out and help run the thing, and, you know, they got to play with their toys, I guess, is what's going on.
They're bored. Can't compete.
That's all.
I really need to start competing in small sword.
You do need to start competing in small sword.
I'm not bad.
Well, right? I mean, let's be fair. You're not bad at most of the weapons you play with at this point.
I would tend to agree with you, actually.
I mean, it was at Battleborn here at this same location that you took your first medal, wasn't it?
That is true. Not to boast, but that was pretty super awesome and cool.
What did you get again? What did you go home with?
It was a silver medal.
Silver medal. Very nice. In
Longsword.
Of course, yeah, the one you've been doing absolutely the longest. Well, that just means you gotta start racking up some medals, some other weapons.
That's right. I gotta get eclectic with it.
Yeah.
Gotta take home a small sword medal, maybe a broadsword medal.
Broadsword and Target.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That shield action in there sounds good.
Maybe next year at Battleborn.
Yeah, if they bring that in.
I sure hope so. It's a very interesting concept. Well, I'm not entirely certain they would let me use my shield. They would tell.
I mean, I haven't seen the shields they're using. Like, do you know the size limits that they have in place?
I think they're expecting a very stereotypical looking Scottish variation on the Taj. Leather bound, a little smaller.
Oh, okay. But there are so many other fun shields and broadswords.
This is true, but in the modern human mind, the only broadsword that exists is Scottish.
Yeah, that's
and
the
until
truth.
that changes, this is what we're stuck with.
We got some visitors who. Oh, I have some visitors. Oh, look at that! I got some friends over there that are come for a visit. So here, Pete, you want to sit down and have some chats, and I'm gonna go say hi.
Oh God, this guy. Can't stand it. Hey, Peter.
Hey.
It's nice to see you.
It is nice to be seen.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Waiting for them. Peter won't stop using the word Pookie. And I'm trying to inform him about the modern context of the word Pookie and its usage.
But, Peter's just set in his ways.
He won't stop.
He's old.
There. Ancient.
So, we should be getting started with Smallsword pretty soon.
We should, I think. Oh, yeah. In about 10 minutes. It's officially dated to set at 3, but whether or not that will actually take place is debatable.
Hematime.
But you know what? The rapier tournament was...
Oh, it ran quickly and efficiently, yeah, I have to say.
Yeah, it was on schedule. It started
100%.
and ended when it was supposed to.
100%. So, and yeah, pretty soon here we will get started. And I am looking forward to it. There's nothing I love more than a good small sword match.
I know you do, Brad. I know you do. I know you're big on the small sword.
That's right, small sword Pete.
We call you Small Sword Pete.
I am the small sword daddy.
Okay, back up. How did you get that name?
It was Rose and Thorns, and a couple of my students were fencing at Rose and Thorns in small sword, and they were doing well. I said to the Lizard and the Honey Badger, my two students, in small sword, that I'm proud of you too, son. Proud of you too. Proud of you kids.
Children.
Yeah, that's it. And, it was Elizabeth who decided that I was the small sword daddy.
I see. You know what? I don't think I was actually informed on that story previously.
Possibly not.
I think I just... I've heard you say that before.
Noticed it was in Discord.
Yeah, and I ran with it. You know what? I try not to take anything that shows up in Discord too seriously.
Well, it is meant to be silly.
It is. It is.
Let's see. Since Small Sword Daddy, I changed to Cup Check.
That's right.
Yes. Context is when you are fencing a cut and thrust weapon or a thrust weapon or just a cut weapon, make sure you are wearing a cup.
Yeah, well, okay, for clarification, you were not the one to be cup checked.
No, I was not.
I don't think I've seen the video. We've got a fencer at home, Carter. You may have seen him on the previous stream.
or at least hurt him.
He had an unfortunate event during his vector test for what was it?
USAC.
USAC.
Yes. And, you
That's
know,
fine.
it was really unfortunate because I was just trying to cut his hip.
I'm sure you were. I'm sure that heft towel was well-intentioned.
It was well-intentioned, Hufta, and unfortunately, it was a Gemektow.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God.
Well, you know, yes, but it was pretty funny.
I'm sure it was. I wish I was there in the other room.
Yeah. Well, if you were helping out, test Carter.
I do not have a vector in that weapon.
Neither do I.
It's true. Oh, that's right, because it wasn't the technical portion.
No, it was the
Just sparring.
practical portion, sparring portion.
That's right. That's right.
So for those of you at home who are unaware, Sacramento Historical Fencing Academy has a ranking structure that is similar to the Meyer Fraufecht Award. And our testing is also run very similarly. To demonstrate competence, we have both the knowledge and the practical portion. The knowledge portion is self-explanatory. Have you actually read the text? Can you reproduce what is being described in the text? The practical portion is, can you actually fight using those said techniques? And while I am not yet a fector in DUSAC, I was aiding in the practical portion, and I'm a tall guy, some would say.
Some would say. I would tend to disagree with that, actually. I think you're moderate height.
Well, that's because you are also of proper height.
True. Agree to disagree.
But I do have a joy for attacking low line in DUSAC, Meyer Rapier, and Longsword, while adopting a high guard, as is written.
As is written.
And
a lot of people do that, but they should.
They should. And I had faked a high cut and then dropped down to a middle cut. And poor Carter was on the receiving end of one of Bob Saget's favorite videos. Oh, I'm sorry, you're a little too young for that reference.
Yeah, I don't think you should lead, specifically people of my generation, not gonna get the Bob Saget reference.
So Bob Saget used to host a show called America's Funniest Home Videos.
That's right, I'm familiar.
And boy, at least a third of those were nut shots.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
You know
what? I am familiar with that.
Football in the groin. Kid plowing into your groin.
Have you mentioned Bob Saget on stream before?
I do not believe I have. May he rest in peace.
Saget dead?
Yes, he is.
Oh, okay.
He did indeed pass away. Very sad.
Oh, God.
Very blue comic.
What?
Filthy. When somebody works blue, they are filthy. They make dirty jokes.
Oh, okay.
America's Dad. That wasn't Bill Cosby.
Oh. You know what? I feel like we should stop labeling people America's Dad.
I really do think so. Having a dad, I don't know America's Dad.
It always comes back around to bite you eventually.
Indeed.
Very productive conversation about Bob Saget on this fencing stream.
Indeed.
I'm glad this is what we're talking about. Wow, so we're waiting for Smallsword, which should be happening in a couple minutes.
That's right. And once again, I'm looking forward. I'm scoping out the fencers as they're practicing. And I have to say, I like a lot of what I've seen. There's a lot of maintaining of distance and attacking to shallow targets as a threat to be able to then proceed into the targets rather than just diving in.
Very important.
It is. You know, it is something that you, not you, but it is definitely something that a lot of people take for granted and don't do in tournaments.
I feel like an oddly. Hold on, let me rephrase that sentence. I feel like there's a peculiar amount fundamental fencing technique that is lost in tournament. And some of it, they can't tell why.
Well, a lot of it comes down to the fact that a tournament is a game, right? And to be good at the game is not necessarily the same as being good at a particular historical form.
I agree. Very astute.
And again, not to take away from the quality of fencing in a tournament, it is just something that it's an artifact of where fencing it sparkles.
Yeah. Okay, finally. Smallsword. No more conversations about Bob Saget. Smallsword is about to. What? Why are we clapping?
All right, all the Smallsword people are being summoned to Ring 1.
Awesome. Finally getting around to it.
And once again, we will be miking up the director of the ring that we are doing most of our commentary on. And as luck would have it, Elizabeth is not at lunch.
Awesome. I'm glad that she's here and completely understands when the tournament's starting. Problem solved.
Question from chat: did Bob Saget know how to use the Smallsword?
Probably not.
Probably not. I don't think I ever heard of him doing any fencing.
But it's possible.
It is possible.
Could have been secretly trained.
That's true. And it's not like we can ask him. So we may never know.
Rest in peace. Bob Saget. Was that funny?
No, I was laughing at something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure you were.
I was laughing.
Yeah, let's hear what you were laughing at.
I was laughing at the idea that we're eulogizing Bob Saget while waiting to watch some Smallsword fencing.
It's important.
It is.
You gotta remember those gone.
All right, you're struggling, aren't you? I feel like you're holding back.
Elaborate.
Looks like you're about to bust out a gut laugh.
I'm not about to bust out anything.
Okay.
Yawn. You want to know why I'm yawning? I'm no offense. A lot of yapping going on right now. We're currently going over the rules, regulations, expectations.
You know, maybe while this is happening, I should actually pull up the rules for the event.
Really should. We should have led with that. We should have led with rules.
Well, you know.
Well, hold on. Oh, never mind.
I thought Sierra was going
to do more squats.
Yeah, or was give us a little entertainment, but all right. Yeah. Oh, actually, it looks like things are starting to get into place.
Right on time.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what? It's not often that you get a HEMA tournament that's playing on schedule.
They're doing an excellent job. Excellent job. Alrighty. Well, in that case, if we're about to get started, we'll take just a quick little break here while that's happening so that we can get a quick spot of water before we are stuck in. So, Ronan, I'm going to go ahead and mute us, and if you need to go get a quick drink or something, now's the time to do it.
Alrighty.
So we'll be back in a moment.
Later.
Pool one.
All right, fencing fans, we are getting started. They have called for the judge and director of Ring 3, so we should be going momentarily here. All the fencers are assembled.
I hear Alex in my head say, I don't even know. And she's not even there. Yeah, she just goes, over. Eh? Or sometimes she doesn't even say the thing. She'll just look at you.
So while Ring 3 is starting up, we're just taking a look at the action going on in Ring 2. It looks like it's Mira and Diamond Rose, and a fencer whom I've met but cannot remember her name. And there was a thrust, but and another thrust. Looks like a double. Nothing there. Cuts don't count. That's
shanking.
Shanking. They're calling point red. The display is not currently displaying any names, and we know it's because it's set up for another ring.
Crown emoji. Was that really necessary?
Yes, it was.
Thank you, Paul.
Even our technical director agreed.
Thank you, Paul. Always appreciate it.
You bet, Ronnie. All right, so after much deliberation, they are about to start fencing again. There we are, closing in. Mira with the probing actions and thrust to the upper opening. I do believe that is a high priority. Well, I'm not sure how Smallsword is scored offhand. I can't remember if it's when it's.
What do you mean? Let me pull up the rules.
It's not a link, you have to scroll down. You just scroll too far. Alright, a couple of new fencers here. Mira this time in red instead of gold. And action is now starting on Ring 3, so we're going to swap over to that. I have we have Ronan with the link up to the director so he can hear the calls. All right, and we have Morgan. Okay.
There we go.
There we go. We have Elizabeth and Kaylee. Elizabeth from Boston and Kaylee from Northern Nevada. Boston is quite a trip.
Right? That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Quite the ways to go.
Lots of probing actions to the sword arm, something I love seeing. Not a whole lot of reaction out of Kaylee. She's definitely doing getting thrust in the arm. She was definitely, though, very calm.
Doing a great job of keeping her composure.
Yep. Elizabeth, definitely quick with those probing actions.
I feel like Kaylee is struggling to control the pace of the match.
And that's a thrust.
That was high priority red. You couldn't tell.
5-0.
Kaylee seems to be.
Well, she's definitely doing a decent job of controlling the center, but Elizabeth is just a little bit faster than her.
That was high priority gold. It would seem that Kaylee's riposts are starting to come in.
Sometimes it takes a moment to warm up.
Kaylee can still take it.
Yep.
This is the last touch.
Alrighty.
Either can take it. High priority double.
Okay.
Match red.
Elizabeth takes the win, 5-4. Well fenced.
All right.
All right, Martha Humber of Diamond Rose versus Roe Tucker of Kaylee Collins of Northern Nevada Smallsworders versus Martha Humber, Diamond Rose Academy d'Arms.
I thought that didn't sound right. All right. Kaylee may be taking a break.
Which is pretty standard. Most tournaments do give back-to-back fencers at least a minute of rest so they can hydrate, recuperate for a moment, get back into the swing of things.
It would seem that Kaylee is not in need of
The full minute?
a full minute.
All righty. Go get them. Quick disengages from Martha.
Lots of
Offhand
probing.
parry, though it looked like it might have connected.
High priority red.
Yep. There. Ooh. With a disarm. What was the call?
High priority red again.
All right.
Oh. High priority gold.
All right, so it's 8-4. Plenty of time left on the clock. Oh, there is a thrust to the upper opening. High priority gold.
All right, we're all tied up.
8-8. Very nice.
High priority gold.
All right. So Martha is in the lead. 8-12, or 12-8. Martha definitely being a little more cautious. She knows she just has to run down the clock. Looks like they're going to wash the exchange.
Director and judge both agree that the exchange did not conclude in a scoring action.
I'm not sure what happened there.
They just called time. I'm not sure why they broke. It's the last match.
That did look like a thrust to torso. It looked to me like Kaylee's thrust to the upper opening might have been passé. Judges are deliberating. Isaac, who's coaching Martha currently, is checking the bend on the small sword. Match gold.
That was a very entertaining match. That came right down to the line. So yeah, I knew this would be entertaining. First two matches, already quite the set of exchanges. I have not seen any especially egregious doubles yet, which is nice to see. It's nice to see everybody involved in a tournament, at least foreseeably, fencing with control. All right, both fencers are ready. Martha does not need a break. This is Martha Humber versus Ro Tucker. Very aggressive probing actions. Oh! That looked like Martha's high priority. Yes! High priority red. Going a little slower. A little bit more cautious. Seem to be ramping up. That looked like a double to me. High priority double, if I can speak, which I hope I can. Anyway, right back into fencing. That looked like Martha's hit. High priority red. Okay, Martha washed away that thrust. I'm not sure why. Landed very clean. Clear bend. But Martha didn't like it. Good on her.
You know, in those cases, it could have been that she just wasn't happy with the quality of the initial action and felt that anything she got was slop and not something that was on purpose.
I see. High priority red. That should be match red.
Martha taking it home.
Martha's doing very well in her pool matches. All right, we've got Roe and oh my God. We've got Smallsword Pete's Quality Meats.
Ro Tucker of Maryland KDF and Shannon Regalbuto from Reno Hema Speakeasy.
I said that already.
Okay.
Well, let me eat my meat.
Eat your meat. Eat my meat.
So good. Oh, love it. All right.
Looks like they're about to start.
Getting right back into the action. They're going right for it. No time to waste. There was a call.
Shannon definitely aggressively
Going for the
stabbing.
Chase down. Meat. I'm not sure what the call is going to be there. High priority gold.
High priority gold. All right. 4 points, Shannon. And that, to me, looked like a thrust to the torso if I ever saw one.
Gold really wanted to make sure that the judge saw that. And for good reason. That's match gold.
For those of you watching at home, that was a beautiful offhand parry and thrust that gave Shannon the match.
Ugh. Peter just gave me more meat. I'm almost done with my Smallsword Pete's quality meats. I just got handed more. All right. We've got Elizabeth Scott and Martha Humber.
Lots of probing actions by Elizabeth. Martha calmly parrying.
Lots
Closing
of half
in.
thrusts being thrown. High priority gold.
High priority gold. All right.
Now, Martha seems to be taking a little bit more of a defensive stance after getting that first 4 points.
And as you said that, she went on the offense and got stabbed for it. So, you know.
Seems like she had the right idea originally. Oh my God. More meat. High priority red.
All right, we're all tied up. Oh, no, we're not.
I think
lied.
the table is having difficulties. We're taking a little pause. According to the director, seems that both fighters are taking the opportunity to have a quick chat with their corners. It is 8-4. Elizabeth Scott is in the lead. There's only 11 seconds left. If Elizabeth can maintain this point advantage, she'll take the match. Oh. The table's having a conversation about foil blades. Apparently, foil blades are not allowed at this tournament, but we're seeing a couple of them on the field. They're talking about possibly having a refight over foil blades. This is something that I was not expecting to come up.
Yeah, you would think that something like that would have been caught in the weapons check.
That's right. That's kind of what that's for, if I'm not mistaken. And it does seem like they have agreed to fight rematches.
All right. Who has the foil blade?
According to the table, it's multiple people.
Well, it doesn't look like this this particular match that we're watching here is going to be affected by that. It seems to be another pool.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, there was a thrust to torso with a blade grab. Elizabeth grabbed the blade. Martha thrust to high priority. It is now tied 8-8. Oh, and we have a safety hold for a shoelace.
Ooh.
Now, back when my wife fenced, she was quite famous in my fencing club of seeing shoelaces untied and then standing on them.
Brutal.
Speaking of brutal, can we get a replay on that?
That was
Okay.
called as high priority red. Elizabeth seems. Oh.
There was another. Wow. Wow.
Double.
Yeah. Score currently 12-8 in favor of Elizabeth. Another safety hold called, this time for the arm sash.
All right. This is the final exchange.
All right, and it looks like Elizabeth takes it.
Elizabeth takes it. Match red.
Yes, John, in the chat, there are indeed a good amount of blade grabs.
Truly unfortunate. We saw the same thing happen in Rapier, even though the rules, I believe, directly prohibit blade grabs. Happens anyway.
Back to the matches. We have Kaylee Collins of Northern Nevada Smallsworders versus Roe Tucker of Maryland KDF. Lots of slow probing actions. That was probably the slowest thrust I've seen all day.
That was so polite.
Adopting a unusual high guard for a moment there, the Gold Fencer.
It should be noted that Gold Fencer is from a KDF club.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Got some of those German habits still ingrained in their smallsword.
That exchange was washed by the looks of it. Likely there was a question of the quality of thrust to the torso that we saw on the camera.
Double.
Double.
Oh, okay.
That, yep.
Yep.
Yep, that looked like a
That was
thrust
a thrust.
to the face.
High priority double.
Alrighty. You know, I'm seeing a lot of attempt to control the blade by moving the blade. That looked like
Ooh.
a thrust.
A good thrust at that.
Yeah.
So well done.
And then the ever-present beat looks like another thrust to the upper.
High priority red. It seems like red is going to take this match. Yes. Match red.
Well fought.
Ugh. I can still taste small sword Pete's quality meat on my tongue. It's so good. You know, I wish folks at home could try it. But unfortunately, it's a pretty exclusive club of those who have tried it. Not
Yeah.
available to the public yet.
Winners and Ted.
You got to be a
Ronan.
winner.
Or Ted and Ronan.
That's true.
Although if I'm walking around at a tournament with a bag of meat, chances are I'm going to put that meat right up to you and say, here, take one.
That's true. I've seen you do it.
Yep. Done it to you.
You have.
All right, Martha versus Shannon. Martha of Diamond Rose. Shannon from Reno Speakeasy. HEMA Speakeasy.
Is that a falcon on the mask?
It is something. And I'm not sure what that was.
That looked like a boxing hug to me. Boxing hug.
It was a boxing hug, says our technical director.
Says,
And Ronan.
yeah.
Oh, looks like a double.
Oh,
High priority gold. Okay.
all right. Another situation of
We have a different angle.
the judge says that's what happened. It did.
Shannon self calls.
1 point gold.
I thought, okay.
There was a blade grab, says the director.
Oh.
See, the directors are being attentive to the blade grab rule. High priority red.
And Martha's on the board.
That's the second self-call from Shannon.
What the dickens is that?
They're just duking it out. They should just drop the swords at this point. They're going to knock each other unconscious, I promise.
You know, there are times where I want to be a director, and there are times when, yikes.
Yeah.
Not saying either fencer did anything wrong. It's
No,
just a lot
not at
to
all.
track. All right, it's 8-5. Martha's advantage.
You know those Scooby-Doo bits?
Oh,
Where
and
they
we
went,
have
"Oh,
a tumble
Never mind.
with a thrust to the torso.
Wait, who delivered that?
All right. Oh, it didn't go through.
No, man.
Basically, what happened was there was a press. Martha took a tumble, and Shannon allowed Martha to get back up and then stabbed her.
Well, at least she was polite about it.
All right. Looks like the instant replay did properly save. And
The director is currently having a conversation with the table about whether or not there's an actual written down rule that says that the exchange has to end if there's somebody on the ground. What's in the rules is that there's no
All right,
throws.
here's the instant replay. Oh, and that is can we see that again?
They're washing it.
They're washing that exchange, but I just want to see it again.
Technically, there was no throw.
Oh, we're back live.
Oh, very intense exchange.
Yep.
Almost out of bounds. That was out of bounds, but I don't think the director saw it.
That was a mess. I'd be surprised if they call anything but a double.
That looked like a double to me. Oh, high priority red.
Okay. Match red.
That was an incredibly difficult to call match. Probably one of the most entertaining I've seen in a while.
You know, I have to say that was a lot of fun. Let's see what we've got here. Shoulder check, roll, and thrust to the torso. Shoulder check, roll.
Martha did not
Thrust to
have
the torso.
iframes.
But, you know, what a nice controlled roll.
Right?
I mean, our technical director used to do some wrestling, and even he's nodding his head. So, well done, Martha. All right, next up we have Elizabeth Scott and Ro Tucker. The Flying Chicken, thank you. I probably love you.
Nope. Apparently that's... No, that is Rogue Tucker. Never mind. The scoreboard lied to me. The Flying Chicken in chat says, can confirm, meat is kind of awesome.
Yep, that's who I said I loved.
Oh,
Probably.
sorry, I don't listen to you.
No, you don't. It's fine. Oh, that looked like a thrust. Perhaps.
That looked like a back alley shanking.
Fair.
A clean one, though.
Oh, there's another good thrust. Elizabeth Scott has been quick with the thrusts.
Oh, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah,
Match
that's match red.
Elizabeth.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. There was greater than a 9-point deficit. Kaylee Collins and Shannon are up. In the background, we have Ring 1 fencing each other. Oh. They are calling that thrust to gold thrust torso.
We got a little bow there. Love to see it. Kaylee is back up.
Yep.
We'll see if Shannon will
Dominate the measure game.
I was going to say shoulder check followed by a dodge roll.
Yep.
But dominate the measure game, I'm sure is the more likely. Oh, what?
Hey, there's something wrong with the tip of your blade. Hey, we better check your tip too. Just the tip. Well, generally it is just the tip because the sword is meant to bend.
All right, we're good. According to the judge, we're good.
No, we're amazing. And that was a good thrust from Shannon to Kaylee.
Well delivered.
With authority.
They're in the wrong spots.
Oh, that's wonderful. Now everything makes sense. It is still 4-0 in favor of Shannon. Lots of probing actions. We've got control and thrust.
High priority gold.
You know, while we are seeing a lot of blade grabs, I am also seeing some really good offhand parries with no blade grab. So I'm thrilled about that.
Right? Beautiful.
You know, it's kind of funny to watch the people walk in front of us. They duck down like there's a camera pointed at us.
Kaylee does not seem pleased with the judging at the time.
All right. 8-1, still Shannon's favor. We have a probe. Thrust did not connect.
Kaylee
Looks
needs
like
to get a little bit more aggressive.
both fencers. Oh, there was a
Oh.
thrust to the torso or neck. I was going to say both fencers are using almost identical Zen Warrior hilts.
I do not believe it's possible for Kaylee to win. Oh, no, we've still got plenty of time.
Yeah, remember, our time may not be the correct time.
Oh, man. Now that should be Matt Shannon.
Wow. Yeah. In the live chat, we have someone telling us good night from Serbia.
From
Belgrade,
Serbia.
Well, thank you for clicking and watching. We really appreciate you. We really appreciate all of you who are watching all of this fencing and putting up with Ronan's shenanigans and my boring drone.
I have nothing to say about that. Thank you for watching.
While we're resetting, I do want to remind everyone that if you enjoy this, go ahead and like and subscribe. Click that notification bell to get all notified of any new videos that we have coming up. We do plan on having some regular content soon. And shop historicalfencingnetwork.shop. We've got Smallsword Pete's Sausage Smugglers, Pete's Meat Purse, and who could forget the I Back the Pro Gauntlet t-shirt.
More importantly, we've got the These Judges Are Blind Rat King t-shirt available now. Buy products. Purchase. Spend money. We're very poor. All right, now we've got Elizabeth, Scott, and Shannon Regal. I'm not even going to try. Not even going to try. It's just Shannon. All right. Elizabeth starting with the lead. No longer having the lead. That was high priority gold. It is 4-4 at this time. That looked like a double to me. That was a double, if you couldn't hear. Now, I do think the director might be missing some things. That was called as a double. That is high priority red. Elizabeth is taking the lead. We've got a safety hold. Elizabeth at some point overbended the blade in the process of stabbing her opponent. That is low priority red. Elizabeth seems to be taking the lead here. That's time. Please forgive our inaccurate time. We don't have a way of directly pulling the time. And that is match Elizabeth.
And that will be the end of the pool.
Will it now?
Folks at home, I just saw Ronan yawn so big, he basically swallowed his microphone.
I can do it again.
You know, that's quite all right.
Oh. All right, so that's the end of pool. Table doesn't know what's going on. Director doesn't know what's going on. They're trying to figure out what's going on.
The fencing matches are likely running on a
Actually, can
a
we
continuous
cut?
120 second.
Can we cut over to camera one for ring one?
Maybe.
Good friend of mine, Sierra Hotz, fencing right now. Recently, Sierra has been known as the Peanut Gallery. That's the wrong camera. Wrong camera. Number one. Number one. There we go. Sierra has been known, Sierra on the right has been known as the Peanut Gallery for being very small and unable to stop talking.
Yeah,
Not my words.
They are so sweet.
Yes, this is true. Sierra, great fencer, great person.
Sierra and her their twin Maya
Yes.
are very good people.
Like we have said previously, still not sure if they're different people. Might be different people. Still up in the air. Might be a mitosis situation.
And mitosis is the kind of cell division
Oh my
that happens
God.
in your toes.
I thought you were going to correct me.
Meiosis, kind of cell division that happens in your nose.
That was so funny.
Yeah, well, thank my sophomore biology teacher for that, Jim.
Okay. Yeah, and?
That's all I have.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
Awkward silence.
I love
As Ronan just stops talking, I don't start.
Oh, yeah.
Sparkles and Blue brought to you by Ronan.
You're welcome. I don't like that one. That makes me.
Is it spooky?
Yeah.
Scary.
I'm scared.
Does it remind you of worse times?
What worst times?
Oh,
My life has always been awesome.
well, there you go.
I've never had a bad time. Except that one time. Oh, we're waving it.
I was waving at my friend Martha. Let me wave at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Peter's waving at me in my personal space. Incredibly rude. That's the end of the pool. It does look like we're right into eliminations.
We are going to take a short break for a moment, though, so we will be right back.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
All right, so we are back. We're just waiting
I know, it was more
for
fun for me.
information to update. We're probably going to jump over to ring 1. Watching ring 2. We'll get it figured out, and we'll have it going here in just a second. Otherwise, for those of you that are upset about the choice of Comic Sans, here is the man himself who agreed that's what it should be.
Comic Sans is great. Probably the best font. I specifically requested Comic Sans. And here's the thing. If you disagree that Comic Sans is the proper font to use in this instance, you can come down to the tournament and we can fence it out. Okay?
Bring it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm here. I've got a sword.
No, I'm telling you to bring it.
Oh,
Because I forgot mine.
it's going to be an easy match then. Anyway, are we going to have to...
Yeah, we're about to go to ring 1 here in just a moment.
All right. Caitlin Ottman and Elena Smith.
Caitlin from Noble Science, Elena from Diamond Rose. Oh, we have a thrust to torso from Caitlin. However, it does look like that was a double. And for the record, I agree with everyone saying Comic Sans is the better.
Yeah, well, that's your opinion, and I don't know what you mean.
I know, Papa Ted favors you.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, fair. He doesn't have a dad, so you need to give him the full dad experience. I get it.
See? It's my dad for it.
That means you pay Ted, doesn't it?
I mean, practically.
Okay, gold. Looks like gold thrust torso.
Why is there music in my ears?
Because Ted is still running some music. Or it's an audio hallucination.
It was not a hallucination. We do not own the rights to that music. I mean, yes, we do.
Are you sure it's not something open on the laptop?
Certainly.
Okay. All right, back to fencing. Both fencers very cautiously feeling things out. Like another thrust torso. We don't have that direct in there. Oh yeah, we do. No, we don't.
Okay,
No, we don't.
I've confirmed it. It's from the director's mic. Directors. Whoever has the mic is watching TikTok right now. And I'm hearing their TikToks.
All right.
Or maybe they're cultured and they're using Instagram Reels.
Yeah, the
Who
push
knows?
of the stick doesn't really work without the priorities. That's true. Yeah, high and low.
Rat King, you've got a fan in the chat who's challenged you to a duel over fonts.
We should use Bradley and Chow over it. Pull up.
I believe that's the flying chicken. All right, now on deck, we have Elena Smith and Elizabeth Pepperson. Elizabeth, of course, our resident. Our resident Dane.
Now,
So
We're
Perry,
familiar
Perry.
with both
Oh,
of these fencers.
yes, we are.
Elena, actually, fun story, I met in a library.
She does work there.
Yeah, I was looking for a fencing manual. I walked into the library. I asked for it. And Elena asked me which club I go to.
Well, you know, it's funny because our own Arthur Henry used to work at that library with Elena, too.
Did he now?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Arthur does not seem like the type to work in the library.
Well, he is a master of history.
Doesn't look like it.
Not sure how he should take that. Maybe fight you.
Negative.
Okay,
That
he
was an
needs to
insult.
fight you. Arthur, you heard it. Ronan wants your blood.
Not even tasteful either. It's meant to hurt his feelings.
Double. Oh, and we have gold thrust torso.
Oh, I'd have a little bit more to say about this match if I
Something happened.
had any idea what the score was.
Happened.
Right, so Elizabeth is winning.
Yep. Time is running out. It's been a very close match the whole time. Elizabeth is self-calling. Will the director and judge take it? We shall see. Looks like they're waving everything. No exchange.
Yeah, no exchange. He duking it out.
No change, re-exchange.
So much yap. So little fight.
There we are. Fencing again. A lot of slop.
Honest line. Not sure I saw anything there.
Yeah, I didn't either. Looks like the judges agreed. What? And thrust gold. Elizabeth is currently using a small sword that which is owned by Arthur Henry.
Oh, I see. I like that small sword.
It's a nice one. It is one of Arthur's Hilton Henry small sword. Let's see that again. There's the salute.
And that's match Elizabeth.
Yes,
by
it
the way.
is. And there with a quick thrust. You know, if we're talking fonts, I think I'm an Arial kind of guy.
Boring.
Well, I do write SOPs.
Actually, guys, I like the default Google Docs font.
Yeah, domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
I was talking about Arial. That was not the default Google Docs font.
All right, so we have Elizabeth versus Anna from Ironwood Historical Swordsmanship.
That looked like Elizabeth just ate a thrust in the shoulder. Yep. Self-calling it.
Yep. Elizabeth with the very quick thrusts, but it does not look like any of them are actually landing, except for that last one where she also took a thrust.
It looks like Elizabeth needs to put in a little bit more commitment to those thrusts if she wants them to land.
Yes, and she also needs to make sure that she's controlling her opponent's blade.
Good improv.
Almost like she can. Elizabeth is fencing much more conservatively, although that did end in doubles. So,
Well, is the scoreboard accurate? Is it really 0-0?
I think it might be. Oh no, Elizabeth is 4. Okay, they're calling.
That looked
Touch
like
goal.
low priority. Oh, match. What?
I said touch.
Oh, touch. Whoa.
4-4.
Sounded close.
All right, all tied up, and then we have a thrust
Ooh, beautiful.
to the torso from Elizabeth. And another thrust from Vienna. So it's going to be a fairly even match, I think. And there was another double.
You said both high, right? Oh, they fixed it. Sorry. Yeah.
Both high. Yeah, it's scored.
Judges are conferring. I'm guessing this is going to be the last exchange for this particular match.
I thought they were both high.
Elizabeth.
Essay, nothing done. Both of them.
This is the final exchange. Sounds like.
What the last one was, but it came back with a vengeance. Vienna's sword looks like it has a decent set to it, and that's match Elizabeth.
That's match Elizabeth. Very proud.
Yep.
Elizabeth was rather concerned about this tournament going in, but it seems like Elizabeth has a handle on it.
Elizabeth is always confused about coming into tournaments.
For very little reason.
True story.
Says that anymore. Stop
Don't
saying
care.
that.
Don't care.
Stop saying that.
All right, Elena Smith is up with Anna once again. Guessing that Leona is going to be taking a short break, although it looks like she's ready already.
Sierra needs to bring me those freeze-dried strawberries. I need some of those.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but that's fine. It's fine.
They have a bag of freeze-dried strawberries, and that looked like a point.
Yep, point gold.
Point gold.
Guessing it was a quick target.
Being very cautious.
There's the thrust goal.
Ooh. That was a wonderful exchange. Very simple, very technical. Undivisive.
Lena's getting a lot more aggressive, but it did not pay off. I believe that is match gold.
That's gold.
12-0. You know what my dog would have to say about that match? Rough. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Anyway.
Hey, Caitlin from Noble Science, our very own. Caitlin from Noble Science against our very own Elizabeth.
That's currently complaining about his job right now. It's not related. All right. Oh, okay. It looks like Elizabeth landed that thrust according to the judges, but you know what? I can't say for myself because I didn't quite catch it.
Another thrust from Elizabeth. You know what I am not seeing at all, and I'm very happy about? I have not seen a single example of excessive force.
That's right.
But we don't have, we haven't done broadsword or longsword yet. So, the weekend is young. We could see some red cards.
Those exchanges are yet to come.
I hope we don't see any, though.
We could see some corpses. Let's hope not. But thus far, very polite, very demure fencing.
And Elizabeth takes command.
Hashtag cringe. Am I right, gamers? Anyway.
Chad, if you think the Rat King is cringe, just start spamming an emoji. If you think I'm cringe, don't do anything.
You're a funny guy.
Sometimes.
Wow. Wow.
Our technical director is delivering.
Funny guy. Anyway, back to the important subject. Caitlin and Leanna going at it. Fencing exclusively on the low line.
Yeah, that's definitely a much lower guard than I generally teach with Smallsword. And it definitely opens all of your high line.
Like all of it.
Yeah. So it's not one I'm particularly fond of, but at the same time, it is a great way to invite.
The stream seems to be having flashbacks. Traumatized. Oh, Bear. Bear. Not very nice.
Oh, hey, Bear.
What up, gang? It's nice to see you.
Another double. We've got a Bear story to tell a little later.
Do we now? Is it one that I've heard?
Probably.
Oh, that Bear story. Okay. Okay.
And we have a thrust from red. Probably going to tie us up.
Now, I would assume that we're getting a little tight on time. I'm not sure if our time is accurate or not. Oh, that was nice and clean, straight down the line.
Our timer is probably about 5 seconds behind that.
Okay. Give or take 5 seconds.
Vicious thrusting from Caitlin. You know, when we see those thrusts where the fencer stands in place and their arm is doing all the movement back and forth, we call that a sewing machine.
Back alley shank. Classic. Classic. No small sword without it.
Match over. It was Caitlin at 1. Leanna takes it at 12. So that's the end. It looks like it's the end of the pool. So yeah, funny story. Their resistant coolers are a very important thing to have in camping in Tahoe, and you bring lots of delicious, delicious bacon.
Some small sword meats, quality meats maybe?
Oh yes, indeed. Cured myself, smoked myself, sliced myself.
Now,
and I still have all my fingers.
Why exactly are you promoting, for the audience, why are you promoting bear resistant
coolers?
Yeah, that.
So it was probably 6:20 in the morning.
Yeah.
And several of us wake up to sounds of rustling in the kitchen, and we realize that, by golly, nobody's up yet. We might have a bear in the camp. Sure enough, when our good buddy Earl popped out of his tent, there was not only a bear, but a baby bear too.
Oh, not a good combo.
Not a good combo indeed. Now, as luck would have it, the cooler that I am currently keeping all of the victory meat for the winners in is that very cooler that protected the bacon. Now, this is not an official sponsorship or endorsement, but I can say I have tested my cooler against bears, and it works. Igloo coolers.
What's Igloo's tagline? Hold on.
I have no idea.
Hold on. Let me look that up.
While you do that, I'm going to remind people that you should like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever we upload something new. Follow us on Facebook. If you like me, God help me, check me out at Smallsword Meats Quality Meats on Facebook and Instagram.
Igloo coolers, reinventing how you chill.
So pools are finished, and we will, or finishing, I should say. And we're going to be starting the eliminations for Smallsword shortly. Once again, all of the finals will be done later today.
What now?
Apparently, I'm inadvertently highlighting errors that our technical directors made. However, I'm just going to kind of roll with it.
Do.
So, something that we've learned is if it's on a crawler, I will read it out loud.
I'll read anything out loud.
This is very true. When I got to the hotel room last night, Ronan was reading a book.
Not out loud. I can't read.
Well, you were at least looking at the
looking at the
pictures.
pictures.
Of her. Also, pools are nearly finished.
If you so please, I'll put my Venmo in chat. Read anything. I'm so hungry.
I'm actually hungry too. Maybe because we had our breakfast at lunchtime and didn't have lunch.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Well, after the tournament, there is a generally, there's no strangers to love, that's right. Yep, you know the rules. So do I. You know what, Ronan?
Smallsword pools are nearly finished. What?
A full commitment's what I'm dreaming of.
I'm sure.
You wouldn't get this from just any other guy.
You know what? I'm going to challenge you on that one.
You know, I feel like I need to tell you how I'm feeling.
Elaborate.
Got to make you understand.
Uh-huh.
Never going to give you up. Never going to let you down.
What
Never
are you
going to run around.
Are you going to hurt me?
Never going to make you cry. Never going to say goodbye.
Goodbye?
Goodbye. Never going to something or other. Weird, I lost it. Damn it.
Yeah. Yeah. You did lose it. Sorry, we've got no information about the fencing match going on right now.
That's all right. It's still fun.
We're smacking each other. All sorts. That's all I got. All right, I will be right back. I'm going to check in on the schedule, see when everything's supposed to be happening.
Well, the eliminations will happen as soon as this pool is finished.
Ah, I see. Okay, I'll be back.
All right.
Never gonna let you.
All right.
So, what do we got going on
small sword.
Oh.
Ooh, was that it? What is that?
That would be Posada Soto.
Posada Soto.
And I don't know what the eventual call is going to be, because to me, it looked like there was at least an attempted thrust from the opponent.
Yeah, it looked like. Now, I am not a small sword fencer. I only briefly have looked through materials. But typically with the Posada Soto, you're supposed to have that go behind you, right? As opposed to right into your central torso. Preferably. That's what I've seen in the images. I'm just saying.
Well, there's a couple that are very similar.
Okay, I've only seen. There we go. Yeah. That's what we want to see.
Yep.
And then just make it fun.
Yeah, and that was a nice one. Now, Carrie is the fencer in black, and you know, for just recovering from major shoulder surgery, she is on fire.
Absolutely. A nice little touch to the face. I think.
Yep. Yeah, good thrust to the face.
Yeah. Definitely one of my personal favorites with anyone.
Or at least throat.
Yeah, the face area includes the throat. Okay. Oh.
That looked like a double.
And of course, if you're watching on our stream, that is blue because they didn't tell me the colors they were going to use days before this began, and I had too much stuff to look at. We say blue, we mean say gold.
All right, looks like we have one more match here.
Certainly will appear that way. Otherwise, people are just standing around for fun, thinking about what they're going to do.
Hopefully stab a fool.
That is I mean, especially with this weapon, right? Like, that's pretty much all you can do.
Yeah.
I mean, now, don't get me wrong. We were talking about this earlier. I don't want to be whipped in the face with a small sword.
Oh, absolutely not. But a cat scratch is probably not going to send you to the hospital.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you get a good one right in the eye.
Sure.
Right? A really cool scar. Talking about running? Nice little cool scar right through your eye. Yeah, the classic. You need one? Yeah, we can probably get that in there. But, you know, I bet Elizabeth would be happy to help you. Insert, there we go. Did you want to sit back down running?
We have a thrust from Carrie that may not have landed, and definitely a thrust from...
The judge at least seemed to. Contact. Recreation of what he thought he saw. Excellent. You know, one of the things I especially like here about Smallsword is once they get that point on, man, I am not taking it off. I am leaving it there until the judge says something.
Right. Otherwise, the actions can be so fast that you can miss them.
Right. Yeah, miss completely. And unlike something with, say, longsword, where you might want to do that, you're not going to get smashed in the skull.
Right.
Now, this is a little bit of a spoiler. I see a person that appears to be warming up for competition coming, and let me just say that that's a big sword.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have some great sword.
All right.
Which I love to see. There was a thrust.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right. I do appreciate that you're still sitting here watching while we don't have anyone score on screen. I needed a break. Right now, still trying to get some of the software bugs worked out in here. Unfortunately, manually updating scores as they come in, which, let me tell you, is not the way to do it. We're going to get that worked out so we're actually properly pulling scores from their spreadsheet. I know what I'm going to be doing, which is going to be dealing with some JavaScript, trying to make it do its job. So tomorrow, hopefully, scores will just automatically. Ooh, we had a nice thing. Really enjoying those servers.
Yeah.
It's working for it. We'll get that up there.
Shout out to my friend Time from the HEMA Discord who's watching us. Thank you for your kind comments.
Yeah, again, guys, thank you for being with us watching the stream today. We do appreciate it. Like, comment, subscribe, do all those things. Check out historicalfencing.network.shop to see some of the swag we've got going on. It really does help the stream and help us do this better if you maybe pick up a shirt, maybe pick up a nice Smallsword Pete's Meat. What do we call it? Meat purse. Yeah, that's right. Smallsword Pete's Meat purse. I should know. I wrote the things.
Yeah, I know. The descriptions are worth checking out.
Yeah, I do highly recommend perusing the site, even if you don't intend to buy something. See some of the fabulous options we have available for you. We do want to be able to bring you better streams in the future. We are working here with what we've got. We've got plans for the future. And so if you can just help us out by subscribing, watching, sharing it with your friends, get us some more action, we will make this better and better. Right now we are an extremely small team. It is a lot of work to do this, and we want to be able to expand that team and bring you the best HEMA live stream content out there.
And not only that, but it would certainly help keep our wives off our backs.
I mean, to be fair, I took my kid away last weekend for the entire weekend. My wife got the whole weekend off, and that was right after my birthday. So this is my birthday present, is a weekend away right now.
I meant financially.
Let's not even talk about that. Just ignore that part of it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I know I am.
Yep. Let's better left unsaid. Well, anyway, it does look like we are between matches. I think what we're going to do is go on. Oh, there's Brittany making a brief appearance here on the stream. We're going to go and check out a couple of things, give ourselves a second to breathe, and then we will be back shortly. So you get to enjoy some of our little hold music. We'll be right back with you.
Hello, and we're back.
But pocket.
I had to rush over here. I mean, I'm standing right there.
You should buy them.
Close call. Anyway, already getting right back into the action.
I'm so proud. I didn't think I'd make tequila.
But you did.
But I did.
Very good. How did it?
She also
We've got Martha in gold, Caitlin, red. What?
So we're doing
Oh,
it right now?
wrong names.
Yeah, well, good luck.
There we go. Martha in gold and Leanna in red.
Now,
Terrible with remembering names.
as a reminder, these are the elimination rounds now. They will fight through the semifinals, and then the finals will be concluded later this evening.
Yeah, and I'm going to be...
You know the rules, so do I.
I think it's funny that the banner's still up.
It's now gone.
What a shame. Anyway, not entirely certain the score. A couple exchanges I wasn't able to really get anything out of. Then again, I wasn't paying 100% attention. Say like 80% attention. Director seems to be yapping about something, but no longer. Right back to it. Looks like high priority. Wow. That looks like high priority red. Yes. Oh. Low priority red.
All right.
Okay, so we've got Leanna at 5 and Martha at 4.
Coming into this last exchange, let's see how it scores.
Martha may have just secured the lead with that last exchange. That looked like a blade grab to me.
It might have been a guard grab. but it
Is
was
that
very
within
close.
the rules?
I am not 100% sure. I have them right in front of you, Roman.
Nuh-uh.
All right, we got some debate going on. Again.
Oh, that looks pretty definitive to me.
That was definitely a thrust to the arm. Red, low priority, yep. That's gold. The score didn't update yet. There it is, 6-8, Martha.
Not cool.
We have fun with buttons.
That is true. Nothing I love more than pushing buttons.
Okay. Now, it occurs to me, Ronan, that I've known you since you were a punk teenager.
I'm still a punk teenager.
Fair enough.
But go on.
That was all.
Just letting me know.
Yeah, just stating the fact.
I see. Yes, at one point I was a punk teenager until eventually I decided to get mature and grow up into a punk teenager.
How true.
Now I'm doing this.
Yeah. One marketable skill. I'm proud of you.
Yapping. Good at it, too.
Look at the front yard. Yeah.
All right. We've got some fencing going on in the background. Then we cut over to ring one.
Yeah. That's
All right. So we have Shannon. Fencing.
Shannon is fencing somebody else who
And
is also in ring one.
stabbed in the neck.
Shannon and Laurel. Not to be confused with Annie.
I don't get the reference, but
Yeah,
that's
I know.
okay. There's a lot of back and forth thrusting, but it looks like it's going to be awarded thrust gold. Unclear about the priority.
Five to four.
I think it's funny though, that somebody also dropped today.
Current score is 5-0.
Oh, there was another thrust torso from Laurel.
Shannon is shell-shocked.
I think it comes down to reach once again. Laurel definitely has a couple inches, so that is going to help her with that extra reach.
It does look like Laurel probably scored that last point.
Double.
Oh, double. Never mind. They did a little fist bump afterwards, so I was assuming that was the end of their exchange.
Yeah,
Or their match, sorry. Yeah, I told you, I get them mixed up.
it's okay. Yeah, like I've said before, something that we in HEMA are going to need to get used to is not standing in front of a camera. All right, I believe that was match Laurel.
Oh.
5-1, Laurel.
Nice. All right. We've got Elizabeth Pedersen fencing someone. Who that someone's going to be, no idea. No idea.
It just hasn't ended yet.
Oh,
There it is, Morgan Weird.
Morgan Weird is up to bat.
Morgan versus Martha. Okay.
Never mind. We were completely wrong. Oh, hold on. What? Oh, that was... Okay, never mind. I confused myself.
You'll have to excuse Ryan.
Yeah, excuse me.
Stupid.
Anyway. Medical condition.
Yep. Medically stupid. All right. Here we are. Fencers are starting. Yeah, Martha and Morgan. Morgan definitely has some inches on Martha, but Martha has been a dominant fencer in this tournament, and she is just taking a thrust to the hand.
Morgan is definitely trying to use that advantage
quite well. Ooh, if only Ted hadn't stepped right in front of the camera. Not our Ted, that Ted.
I see.
That was quick.
Oh. Is there a call?
Low
call?
priority red.
I see. Harkin seems to have a habit of walking up to judges for a
And
quick little chat.
Morgan said, nope, that didn't happen. So that exchange was washed. Okay. That looked like it could have been a thrust to the arm there from Martha, but I didn't, apparently the judge didn't see it either. High priority thrust for red.
All right, back at it. Seems like
Morgan definitely taking a more aggressive posture. Thrust to high priority red.
It looks like Martha's having a hard time keeping up.
Yeah, it does. So confused.
It seems like the table is having a little disagreement with the judge.
They're definitely looking for something. Let's see that again. Yeah, that was hard. All right, here they are. Probably the last one.
Oh. Those were some great hits.
Yeah. Gold high priority. All right.
Now, if Martha can get one more high priority target hit, Martha has a chance to win.
Yep. And it might have been there.
It looks like she got it.
Judges are deliberating as they want to do. High priority thrust gold. Martha says, no, I hit her off hand.
Honestly, I think she hit her chest. I thought I saw that pretty definitively, but I guess not. They're watching that exchange and refighting it.
All right.
Gold, high priority, red, low priority.
Martha's got to get in there.
Looks like I thought she had it. Well, the problem with, that was probably a double.
That looked like a double to me.
Yep, double, high priority.
That's
red.
High priority double. Ready? Engage. High priority double.
All right, so there appears to be some controversy about the score for this latest match. The director and the table are going through each action with both fencers there to make sure everything is done right. Will it change the outcome? Will they have to refight? We'll find out.
If they don't, you've got what appears to be Laurel and Elizabeth stepping up to fight it out. Oh, it looks like everything's
All right, looks like things are going to proceed. We will find out what's going on. There's all sorts of silliness.
There's laughter in the air.
That will be Elizabeth and Carrie fencing.
It should be noted that there is no laughter in HEMA.
Except there's always laughter in HEMA.
It's a very serious sport.
That we laugh
Very
at.
serious. Never laugh.
Always laugh.
It's very disingenuous.
Here they are. Elizabeth has been fighting quite well and very fast. Carrie has been showing why she's a decent known as a decent fencer, especially with all those Posada Sotos. So I talked to her during one of the breaks. She has been practicing those because she thinks they just look so cool.
I thought that was Laura for a minute. I think it's just the all-black thing.
You know, it is the all-black HEMA uniform. High priority thrust for Carrie, followed by another high priority thrust going to Elizabeth. Two separate exchanges, by the way. I think that's a high-low call. Some discussion from the fencers. So it looks like there is definitely a high priority thrust from gold.
Elizabeth is making a self-talk. And
it looked to me like in that last exchange there was a parry. Let's see. Red high priority.
oh. Yeah. Harry seems to have gotten locked in that.
Yeah. So I'm seeing a lot of offhand parrying by Elizabeth. I'm not sure anything actually landed.
No,
But it did look to me like Elizabeth's thrust landed.
Well, we'll see if the judge agrees.
9-9.
Going back into that low posture.
A low posture does eliminate your opponent, a lot of targets for your opponent. Unfortunately, it can also stick you.
Maybe pulling guard is becoming the meta in HEMA. That's time.
I think that's match gold.
That's match gold.
Oh, they're doing one more exchange.
I do believe Elizabeth wins no matter what.
Well, she gets a black card.
Now's her chance.
If Elizabeth got a black card in Smallsword, I don't know if I would be proud, disappointed, or a mix of the two.
In ring one, we have Elizabeth Scott.
Why would you do that? How would you get a black card in Smallsword? Give me an example of a black card worthy action in a Smallsword exchange.
Excessive force, causing injury. Yeah, dive onto them and then repeated pommel strikes to the face. That would do it.
You know, I've seen that before, and it's only called as a red card.
Thank God. I'll never wear gray.
Be surprised what you can get away with.
Right, well,
Thanks for looking.
I'm just going to leave it at that. we're certainly training our technical benefit. He's firing daggers at us right now.
To that I say, woo-hoo, and a glitter to you. All right, we're back. Apparently, hasn't been that long. It's been like 2 minutes. We've got Elizabeth Scott and Laura. Come on, man. Wheel. I'm gonna go with Weil. Elizabeth and Laura. Now, I'm not sure the score yet. Elizabeth has been doing very well in this tournament. So is Laura. Seems to still be trying to press that reach advantage, and it does seem to be partially working. Oh, no, it's not. I misunderstood that last exchange. That one looked like a double. Elizabeth is taking this home. For now, at least. I'm not sure what the call was on that one. Double. Right. Oh, that looks like a blade grab to me. What does the director have to say? not sure if I saw. Can we get an instant replay on that? No, we cannot. But I'm sure if I saw the same thing there. Peter's back. Finally. Took him long enough.
I had to do over $600.
I'm sure you did, Bob.
Scott and Laurel.
Elizabeth just took home that match. And now we're moving over to our other Elizabeth. Fencing weird. Oh,
Okay, there's
yeah.
the thrust. Oh, nope. There.
Oh. What now? All right. So we just overheard it is double elimination. Elizabeth seems very pleased with this fact.
Or confused.
Looked like pleased to me.
All right, in ring 1, we have Elizabeth Scott versus Morgan Weir. In ring 2,
All right, back to the other Elizabeth.
Peterson.
Boy, the lizards are running roughshod.
Very confusing.
We're probably gonna stay on two for this next match.
On. Nothing's really going on at the moment. There are the fencers. Okay, so next up we got Elizabeth Pedersen in gold and Laurel in red. It's wild. Wheel?
One of those.
Wild. It's a wild, right? Okay. Either way, we're getting close to the end here.
The end is nigh. And then we have Flourish, which I'm excited to watch.
I am very excited for Flourish because I'm not entirely sure what it's going to look like. Whoa.
Flurry of exchanges. There's a thrust to torso delivered by Elizabeth.
How very vibrant that exchange was.
Now that was a lot of good action. Laurel trying to take advantage of the height difference.
It doesn't seem to be working that well.
Not giving it to her at high priority red. So it is all tied up at the moment. Arrow in the chat brings up a good point. Remember to hydrate. That means drink water.
That was a very Arrow comment.
You know, Arrow's a nice guy. So nice I named my druid after him.
Did?
I did. My Baldur's Gate 3 druid is named Aaron.
That's adorable.
He's an elf.
I'm sure, bud.
Right? Lots of deliberation. One point to red, no priority red. Right. A blue smash.
Ow.
Yeah, I heard that.
That was not pleasant.
Oh, point hold. Gold, high priority.
Ooh.
All right, Elizabeth is back in the lead.
Oh, safety
She's saying,
call.
hold up. Wait a moment. All got something wrong with her tip. Fix the tip. That tip is back in shape. We're having some focus drift here.
Oh,
Looked like it almost was. Not quite.
close. No cigar.
Yep, gold thrust torso.
Nice
Now,
solid bend on that.
this is a good time to just make note that regardless of what you may think of tips, the idea that you should have 3 inches of the blade covered in a colorful, bright, colorful tape makes a lot of sense because, as you can tell watching this, those small swords are moving very fast and it can be very hard to track. And that goes doubly for the judges, especially against the team of Black Standard.
Grade 1, we have Elizabeth Scott versus Laura Whale.
Honestly, glad we're slowly moving away from all black. I think some people can pull it off.
Yeah, you know, I'm glad you have pink in your black somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay.
It's very 50s of you. I approve.
Okay.
I think I just ruined
Thank
pink
you.
for him, folks.
Oh, I love the 50s. Great time period.
So the score says 9-8. So it looks like Laurel took that.
Yeah.
Originally thought Elizabeth had, based on what we saw the judges do. So, congratulations, Laurel.
Now, I'm not sure what Elizabeth's talking about.
She is talking to Daniel of Diamond Rose. I think they're just sharing notes. But I'll be right back.
I'll be here.
Where is it from? Oh, thank God, not Australia.
God, I love that button. Great button. Let me push it in there.
I like that
Fantastic.
1 million years of everything.
Anyway.
Scorpion.
This last semifinals, small sword fight will determine who fights for gold and who fights for bronze.
If you couldn't hear that, that was the announcement of the last semifinals taking place in Pool 1, wink, wink, Ted. This will determine who is fighting for gold. Laurel or Elizabeth. Immediately getting right into it. No time to wait. Now, I'm not entirely certain what the call was on that exchange. Ooh, that looked like a double to me. Oh, okay. Laurel's got the point advantage for the time being. But that's never seemed to bother Elizabeth.
I've already read. I have to go out of time. Seconds ready? Engage.
Elizabeth seems to be very eager to get right in there. Closing measure very quickly. looks like a double to me.
Double. Catches ready. Engage. Point, break. High mark, double. Catches ready. Engage.
Another double.
Point, break. High mark, double.
Looks like we had a thrust there.
Catches
I
ready.
think
Engage.
I think they might have watched it or called it. Can't take from here.
Play.
Another double.
Yep.
Back to back to back doubles.
You know, I am a big fan of making doubling out of thing eliminations.
Yeah.
I am a horrible person, I'm told.
Double them out. What's the call there? I don't know. I'm not sure what that means.
Yeah, so we'll find out when you guys do, if you're here. So I will say that Fraufecht is using their own software. So this match, I do not believe it goes up to HEMA scorecard. So we are relying on people telling us who is fighting and when. Kind of old school. All right.
All right, I think that's it.
Also, yeah, I think we're going to be going to the first in a little bit. So we'll be right back, guys. All right, folks. So we are getting things set up for the flourish. They are currently going through and assigning people positions. That is positions in the order of who goes when.
Tell Claire when you're ready. She has the timer.
We will start the timer as soon as you start. So whenever you're ready.
Okay, so where is the first flourish? Timer starts as soon as the fencer begins the demonstration. Looks like a cell phone is coming out. While this is going on, I am going to reposition at least one of the cameras so we get a better angle. Ted is going to take over doing some commentary while I take care of business.
Yeah, thank you, Pete. Let's take a watch at this and see what's going on. Really going to be interesting to see side tour. Some of the bowling tradition going here. Having the camera moved around the front so front angle. Definitely need music. Whoa, okay. Peter's grabbing the camera that we're actively on. Right? We're going to set some of these to music once Pete gets himself over there and get this going for you guys. Definitely, like we were talking about earlier, you know, this is an opportunity for somebody, you know, like young lady performing right now that, you know, maybe she doesn't compete in tournaments. But, you know, obviously she's very proud of the art that she's been learning, and so an opportunity to really get out there and show off to the rest of the community is really something that we need to encourage more. So very good job. I think the way that they're handling this is we're all given 2 coins to vote. We were supposed to give our coins to our favorite flourisher, but we're going to get the next one coming up. I'm going to move out of the way, and I think the Rat King is going to rejoin us.
All right, I'm back. I'm Elizabeth. Going now. Elizabeth flourishes in style of Meyer. All right, that was fun.
Elizabeth definitely coming in there, knowing the audience, doing a good job of giving us an entertaining bit of performance. Oh, we got some Montante. Always a crowd pleaser. I like this very, kind of Lands Connect feel in one leg look she's got going on.
Right.
That's absolutely fabulous. Gotta love the Montante. Those big swinging strikes, you know, not really necessarily intended to actually take anyone out so much as say, don't get too close. Right? Come in close, get smacked.
Awesome.
Right? Who doesn't love a big sword?
Need me a big sword.
You like them big. I know how it is. It's true.
It's a shame I don't own a great sword yet.
We'll get you there. We'll get you there. It's just a matter of time. It's hard to get, great swords out here on the West Coast. The sad fact is shipping is just so damn expensive on them. Get them all the way out here. But excellent performance. I think right now my second favorite. I'm definitely a little biased. I definitely enjoyed Elizabeth's performance.
Not the current favorite in my mind is Elizabeth's. Of course, there's no stopping my bias. But I think I can say in a mostly Elizabeth is my personal favorite.
All right, looks like we have a little background story on this.
Last year, I did my version of an excerpt from the play Cyrano de Bergerac. It was his first duel and monologue in the play. I am now going to do his duel with death, as abridged by me, with sword and cane.
All right, so Duel with Death is bridged by her using sword and cane.
There's a chair involved. So,
Let the old fellow come now. You will find me on my feet, sword in hand. What's
I
this?
think right, kind of the context here, right, is an elderly gentleman in lady being approached by death, saying,
Prejudice,
sword no.
falsehood, pride, compromise. I know you. Vanity. I knew you would get me in the end. No. I fight on. I fight on. I fight on. All my laurels gone. But this.
I don't know if we've got the audio coming through.
As
I don't think I do.
Evil
That's a real
Yeah.
shame. She is doing an excellent performance. I think she's moved out to a strong favorite position in today's performance.
definitely enthusiastic.
From Eliza, beautiful. Elizabeth did a great long sword demonstration. Allison with her great sword on Tante.
I think that one is my
Shannon with her
second spot.
So if you can bring your friends,
All right, did you get coins, Ronan?
I did get coins.
Okay, can you take my coins as well and go maybe drop them in the coin? I'm thinking Elizabeth and
Okay.
right. I think that's where I want to see my money be spent. Spend your money how you want.
I'll be back once I'm done voting.
That's right. Vote early, vote often. Wait. Vote early. We'll see how everything's going. Looking pretty good. And then after this, thank you again for watching the stream. We should be moving into our final gold and bronze medal matches for Rapier and Smallsword. I suspect short. So, nice little interlude before we get there. Thank you again, everyone, for sticking with us today. We do appreciate it. We've really been considering this our hardware test for our stream. We had some issues in our first couple of streams due to a lot of frames being dropped and seeing parts of the action being lost. But hopefully, it looks like we've taken care of that today. I'm going to be working on lots of software tonight to try and get our scoreboard working a little bit better for us and make my life a little easier. I do hope I have that all working for you guys tomorrow. We really do appreciate it, those of you who stuck with us. Invite us out to your tournament. We'd love to come. While, right now our ability to travel is somewhat limited to Northern California and Northern Nevada. By the beginning of next year, we do want to make trips down to Southern California and maybe a little further afield. Let us come out and run the live stream for your event. We want to bring this, everybody have an event going on each month for you to be able to watch. Possibly more in the future, especially, if you visit historicalfencing.network.shop and buy some swag, we get a nice Rat King inspired These Judges Are Blind t-shirt. Or my personal favorite, the Name and Fencing finally delivered my blue shirt. I don't know about you, I did not have the best experience with Name and Fencing, so it's nice to finally get something from them on time.
It's kind of disappointing that we have to do Naaman's job for them.
Well, somebody has to do it. They certainly weren't doing it years ago. I mean, it's only been 6 years, 7 years. About time that they finally started to do some product. Everybody's voting. Things are coming together. Online. Should be moving on. Some bad dad jokes from the sound things. Right there.
Alright, your turn. Tell me a bad joke. What's invisible and smells like carrots?
What's invisible and smells like carrots?
Rabbit poop. It's invisible, that's right. Tell me a bad joke. Oh, he does not want to tell me.
This is where I'm going to ruin it. Rabbits don't actually eat carrots. It's not really something they're not good for.
Really?
Sugar, yeah. The great irony, well, we're talking about history. Bugs Bunny is the one that made carrot eating famous for rabbits.
Really? Is that true?
Except that he was memeing on a popular character at the time. I believe it was Clark Gable, who was famous for munching on carrots in some of his movies. And so to the viewers at the time, it was very clearly a kind of a parody of a particular character. That now, years later, we sit there and go, rabbits like carrots, right? Just like kittens like milk, and cats should be having a saucer of cream. Because that's not a bad idea.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Now I wonder where the milk thing came from for cats.
Probably the same kind of thing, right? Like somebody ripped it. I guess the real question then, Ronan, is look at what you and your generation is doing right now, and what are people going to think in 50 or 70 years?
I wonder.
Yeah. Should be some good stuff. Hey,
Yippee.
Is that what I heard, that Elizabeth took first place?
Yeah.
Well, all right. Elizabeth going home with gold. I think it was the enthusiasm that did it.
Definitely.
Also the changing up of weapons.
Yes, yeah. The inclusion of the dagger is definitely...
The fencers are going to do 3 full matches. So just because one person wins the first one doesn't mean they won that match yet, right? Well, they won the match. They haven't won the full medal yet.
Okay.
Just like Battleborn.
Right. Yeah, they definitely like their pool style finishing. All right, well, I'm going to take my headset off a second because I got to get this all set up on my end so that hopefully we have scores on screen for this. I think Pete's checking cameras. I believe we're having all the action over on ring number 1, which we're on right now. And so, yeah, take it away, Broden.
All righty. Well, I do believe we're starting with the rapier finals, yeah? Yes. That should be starting right about now, right around the corner. I think it's time. If I'm not mistaken, the rapier finals are scheduled for 5:30 here in Carson City. It is currently 5:29. So, last Kina time takes over. Fencing should start in a couple. In the meantime.
Hey everyone!
Oh.
Who's ready for rapier fight?
Yeah, there we go.
So I'm going to be your commentator, and I want anyone who's never watched rapier before raise your hands. Okay.
We've got a hype speech going on.
Raise your hand. Okay. Oh my goodness, we got some veterans. Raise your hand if you have trouble watching a rapier fight and understanding what's going on. All right, that's more hands. I want all of you guys in the center. That way you can ask me questions. Well, come on, Kira, don't be afraid. Come on, Green Bunny. No? All right. What is someone's favorite part about rapier? Anyone?
All right, we seem to have a public questionnaire going on right now. Our first matchup is going to be Rochelle and Martha, I believe, fencing for bronze.
Now, does anyone disagree with Elizabeth? I'll be right back.
All right, never mind. It would seem that we're fencing for gold first, gold and silver. Why we're doing that first, not entirely certain, but that is the case.
Okay, for our bronze medal match.
Okay, Ted was wrong.
We
Ted
have
was wrong.
Morgan
Scorn him.
and Elizabeth
This,
Scott.
this is the bronze medal match. We've got, again, Rochelle and Martha queuing up to fight. People are setting up their cameras.
Claire, the TV's off, just so you know. Okay. Here we talk about and see if I
We've got somebody in the chat saying, my lovely girlfriend sent me this stream, and now we're both watching to say hello. Oh, so hello, chat. Hello. Welcome. Welcome back. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Finals. That is, if they ever will start. Rochelle, she seems to be locked in a conversation in the corner. Everybody's ready to go. Now, I'm not entirely certain who's fencing for gold. Ted, do you know? All right, no clue. You'll see when I see who's fencing for gold. Man. Donk, I got no idea what's going on. Looks like Weird is getting flagged up. Though, did you hear about the cell that hurt its sibling's foot? Cell cried out mitosis. Ahaha! That was really funny, chat. Great job. Fantastic job. Anyway, more important things. Oh. All right. Ignore the on-screen display. We've got Weird and the other Elizabeth queuing up defense. Should be updating right about now. Well, even if it doesn't, we've got time, apparently. I'm not even sure where the judges are. Oh, no, we've got a judge. All right. All right. Morgan Weird, Elizabeth Scott. Seems we're all ready to go. Currently, I think we're going through the finals rules.
Okay, we are ready to start our bronze medal matches. Just so everybody knows, as a reminder, this is best 2 out of 3. So they might fight 3 full-length matches for the bronze.
All right. In case you didn't hear, I'm going to say it one more time. We've got 3 full-length matches to determine a winner. Like rock, paper, scissors. Best out of 3. As opposed to just one match. So when we call that victory, it's not necessarily a win yet. Somebody in the chat just said, I hope they build good fences. Me too. Me too. Like Pickett. Gotta love it. Gotta get fancy up in here. All right. Finally, we're getting the director hooked up so I can tell what's going on. All right, here we go. Bronze is about to begin. These matches are 1.5 minutes. We apologize for the timer. We're getting it updated. That was low priority gold. That was a double high priority target. All right. As high priority red. It's high priority red.
All right, sports fans.
Very high speed. Both fencers are getting right in there. That was a double high.
Oregon, Southern Oregon Fencing Academy. I didn't know there was such a place.
Me neither.
Awesome. Yeah, West Coast versus East Coast on this matchup. This is a little behind the scenes, but we have 6 cameras currently trained on this one match.
All right, that's first match going to Morgan Weird. Again, this is a best out of 3 exchange for the bronze medal match. So, Morgan Weird is ahead by 1 win. Winning 1 more will bring home the bronze medal match.
All right. So exciting.
Right? So high tension. And I gotta say,
Attempted thrust to the outside line, cut to the chest attempt, a thrust attempt. What does the judge see?
when you're in these best out of 3 finals matches, it is incredibly tense. You can almost feel the pressure in the air. Oh.
Safety check.
That is high priority red.
Good thrust there.
Oh, no. That is double.
Double.
My apologies.
All right, I was parroting. Oh, there was a thrust. Looked like an attempted cut to head, so that is going to be a high priority double.
Now it should be noted that it is impossible to double out matches. So there's really no incentive not to slam in there.
Except, you know, you want to promote good fencing. Thrust, high priority, Morgan.
That was a beautiful exchange.
And
as match red, Morgan Weird takes home the bronze medal.
And, you know, kudos to our director for giving us that perfect shot of that thrust.
Now, you might have noticed that at one point everyone paused even though there were no points. That's because when a tip goes through a guard, we always pause for safety.
I have no idea what was just announced.
I believe that announcement was just about the safety hold called.
Gold medal match. We have Rochelle on red and Martha
All right.
Humber on
We have the
gold.
host of the tournament, Rochelle DeBolt, and Martha Humber.
God. I mean,
Fencing
you're
for
sober.
gold.
So, now these two did fight in the pools, if I remember correctly. Or was it elimination?
I do remember that vaguely, yeah.
You remember how it turned out?
No, I can't.
Hey. Well,
I wish I did.
we have the memory of goldfish, folks.
It's been a little longer than 8 seconds.
Exactly. Hey, to the 24 people that are still watching, thank you very much. We love you all.
25.
Or is it 25 on your end?
Dropped some frames there, sorry. But we didn't miss the exchange. That is high red. Rochelle self-calls, saying that was not a high line strike. That was a strike to arm, only earning her 1 point.
Ooh, we had a crash. What happened?
Let's see.
They're
That's
saying
high red.
gold cut to head. You know, I should really just wait for you to tell me what the
Well, I believe that was actually Rochelle's point. Yeah, that was Rochelle's point.
Right. What I'm seeing is the guy holding the gold.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Attempted thrust by Rochelle.
Judges don't like it.
Martha moves out of measure. Couple clashes. Another thrust by Martha. Ooh, that did look like it might have landed, but I think the judges missed that. Oh, but that landed. Martha, thrust, torso, high priority. 4 points, Martha.
All right.
Now, just a reminder, this is the best 2 out of 3.
That is high gold. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, another high gold. Nice.
This is the last exchange.
Last exchange. All right, the table is not knowing what's going on, so we'll see what happens. Another head dodge by Martha. Oh, there it is.
A wonderful
Plus
cross.
Now, again, keep in mind, this is not the end. Martha needs to win one more round to secure gold.
That's right. This is best 2 out of 3.
I forgot, yeah.
We've got a 1 minute break.
Blue sparkle.
How many of you guys know what we mean by good honor when people start shouting good honor?
What's good honor?
So, chat,
Good
tell
honor
me.
means that when
What? I said chat, not Roni.
Oh.
It's Louise, man. I know you don't listen, but I'm your broadcast partner. I'm kidding. So, chat,
Assistant.
call out where you are in general. Want to know who's watching where.
Let us know. I want to know.
We had someone from Serbia earlier today.
So
That was pretty cool.
I think
Right?
Martha is a
I
very
mean,
We're reaching all the way to Serbia.
so
yeah,
is Rochelle. And it's
we
very
could
interesting
unite the globe.
Yeah, we could.
Because Rochelle will keep you out of the way, but Martha will roll on the ground.
All right. This is round 2. Best 2 out of 3. Martha has already won 1 match. Just needs to win 1 more.
Yep. And if Rochelle takes this, they will go to a 3rd match, and then the winner of that match will win gold. Both are fencing much more cautiously. Martha making sure to put that sword in the way. So so that she doesn't get a cut.
That is gold high priority target.
All right, Martha with 4. Oh. And we have a cut to head.
Did yours have rotation too?
I think they might be washing the exchange. What do you think?
High red.
High red, okay.
High red.
All right. Michelle proving that she is a broadsword fencer through and through, which is not a complaint. Attack to guard.
All right.
Oh, waited to arm.
That is a low priority strike from red.
Ooh.
Oh!
That was a thrust to the head from Martha.
Gold high.
Yep. Martha currently in the lead. This might be the last exchange. Oh! How are they going to call that one? Nice to see you in the chat, Jennifer.
I'm going to go 4 red, the thrust to the head.
Chiloquin. That's
One more thing.
along Highway 97 out of Klamath Falls, right?
One more exchange.
Oh. That could have been a double there. Yeah, I think
I got 4 red.
4 red.
okay.
That's match red.
That's match red.
This
All right.
means we're going to go into one more match to conclusively decide the gold medal winner.
That's right, Ronan.
We have
That's
another
right.
minute. Have any of you guys noticed these little letters?
We're giving
CFI?
one more minute.
These are our clean fire index. In this tournament, instead of penalizing people for afterblows by doing demerits or anything like that, if there is an afterblow or a double, it affects your CFI. As you see, Rochelle's CFI says 20-something, and Martha says it's 23. Throughout the entire
You know,
tournament,
our viewer from
23 exchanges that were
Chiloquin,
clean. Correct,
Chiloquin, Oregon is, I gotta say, you know, that is a nice little community down in Southern Oregon.
I'm surprised. Oh, that's right. You're from Oregon.
Yeah, I am. I used to drive through Chiloquin or Chiloquin. I've heard it pronounced a few different ways.
Chili Queen.
You know, I don't think I've ever heard it pronounced quite like
Oh,
that.
you have now.
I have now, by golly. All right, so the fencers are
Final
taking
match.
their minute. All right, so this is the finals match for Rapier. Oh, that looked like it might have been a cut. Was it an afterblow? We had some camera speed issues. You know, these things have been running for over 8
Double
hours.
high.
For about 8 hours. I'm surprised everything is still functioning. Martha, nice and easy. Oh. Yeah, that was a skippy thrust ahead, but I think Martha's thrust to torso was also skippy.
That was called as a double high.
Yeah, double high. Cut to head. So Martha is performing a little differently than she did in her first match.
That's true. So Rochelle is in the lead.
Yep.
There's only 30 seconds left.
Well, maybe.
Potentially. Only 30 seconds left.
That offhand is doing overtime.
That is high gold.
High gold.
It's
all
going
right.
to come down to the wire.
You know, I love a close match rather than a blowout. Oh, we have a good thrust to torso. Oh, that was beautiful.
That might just win Martha the gold.
One more exchange.
Michelle to tie this match and bring it down to the clean fencing indicator.
Gold thrust.
High gold.
All right.
That's going to win
That's
Martha
match.
Humber the gold medal in rapier.
Congratulations, Martha. Well-earned victory. Michelle fought a very difficult match.
That indeed.
You know, that was probably one of the better rapier finals that I've seen in a long time.
Right? Some of the rapier finals that I've seen have not been awesome. That was a very good final match.
Fantastic.
Cinematic, too. Got very close.
It did. It was a nail biter.
Do you guys all know what happened between us in Smallsword today? No. We didn't tell the whole.
Well, we had the video evidence and we watched it several times. What happened? I was dancing on Shannon, and Shannon is sometimes a little aggressive.
Yeah, just a little.
So we came in close for a battle, and unfortunately my hoodie was a little terrible. Some like this game, and Shannon happened to be swinging her offhand as I
The director has just admitted to taking several bribes, but fortunately he took equal bribes from both sides, so was completely impartial. All right, we're moving straight into small sword finals. No time to waste. All right. All right. So, it looks like our small sword finalists are getting prepped and ready. We're currently saying hello to Michael Forrester. I believe the owner of the Noble Science Academy, if I'm correct.
They got done with Disneyland and said, we're going to go to Fraufecht. Does anybody have questions about the rule sets at all? I feel like everyone here has been participating all day, so I think we're good. Our blade grabs allowed. Blade grabs are not allowed. Arm wraps are, but not blade grabs.
Beyond fencing one.
What constitutes a grab versus a push?
Right around the corner, apparently. I'm still waiting.
For the small sword bronze medal
Elizabeth Peterson versus Laurel Wheel.
Oh, cool, you're mine. Don't say any unusual crap. No, it's fine. It's not This is my name is John. I can put you through to the live stream at any time if I want to. You don't want to. Yo, Spencer's ready.
All right, here we go. Laurel versus Elizabeth. Getting right into it. Probing.
Point break.
Oh,
I didn't see if that one landed. I saw it. It was on goal. High priority goal.
that was high priority goal. Let's see the replay on that.
There it is, and boom. Yep.
Not sure if that came in. That was
Gotta get real fast to get small sword.
high priority double.
High priority double. Nothing done.
Spencer's ready. Engage.
And I'm glad because we missed it.
Oh, that's all right. We got it on one of the other 5 cannons. As long as the one that's standing in front of it. Double.
Double.
High priority from red, not from low. High priority. High priority double. Spencer's ready. Engage.
Currently. Lots of disengaging, which I love.
Point break.
There was a point there somewhere. Where it was, I don't know.
That's what Elizabeth's saying.
And judge says double.
Double.
Double. Well, rest assured, Elizabeth is going to do some match practice there.
Goal, low priority, red, high priority.
Elizabeth just self-called.
First round goal.
So now the score
Is 4-1.
4-1.
Okay.
All right, I feel like that was the end of the first match. I do believe Elizabeth just took that, and they're going straight back into it, not taking the minute break that they're offered. And they're taking the opportunity.
Yeah,
Slow it
Laurel
down
is being
immediately.
very aggressive and managing to push the lizard around the square.
Elizabeth does seem to be getting those riposts off.
You know, that's good technique. Always wins. I like to think. I wish it were true.
For context, this is the guy that taught Elizabeth, by the way.
High priority red.
Yeah, I'm sure you think very highly of Elizabeth's technique.
I'm a biased person, I admit it. But I'm not saying Laurel's fencing badly either.
No, certainly not. Wouldn't have gotten this far.
Yeah, currently Laurel
Laurel
is
wasn't
in
a
the lead
great
of the
Smallsword fan.
second match. There's another thrust.
High priority red.
Looked to me like it was arm.
So that was high priority red.
Okay. Must have been upper arm. Red is in the lead. Laurel is in the lead. And after this, I think we'll have one more match.
High priority red.
High priority red.
Second round goes.
Yeah, so what happened there is Elizabeth is just getting too close.
All right, they're going straight back into it.
All right,
So this is the tiebreaker.
tiebreaker round. If Laurel wins this, Laurel gets bronze.
That's right.
Elizabeth gets this. I won't be mean. I'm kidding. I'm always mean.
Unfortunately.
All right, now they're both being very cautious. So definitely a desire to win, but not to get skewered.
Very clean. Very nice.
Yep. Nothing done so far. About 30 seconds into the
Looking
match.
for that opening.
Lots of probing actions.
High priority double.
High priority double. Nothing done.
Yeah, now, to me, that was a two-tempo action, but that's fine. I'd call that a double. You don't defend yourself and get stabbed.
Low priority red.
Low priority red. That's 1 point for Laurel.
Wow.
It might come down to a single point.
Hopefully not.
It needs to score a high priority target.
Double.
High priority red.
High priority red.
Oh, okay. All right, this might be the last match. Or exchange.
That's time.
Well, at this point, it's safe to say that
Laurel has
Laurel is secured bronze.
The bronze medal.
But well fought 3 rounds all around.
That's red.
Fantastic job, both fencers.
So the bronze medal will go to Laurel.
Blizzard establishing dominance in the way that strong people do by picking up their opponent and carrying them around. Not that I would do that to Alec all the time.
Never. Never. Of course not.
Quite right. All right. So now we're getting ready for the gold medal small sword match. And after that, I believe it is the awards. And then we're done for the night.
For the night.
Well, we have a whole day tomorrow. 3 tournaments. If I remember. 4.
Count 'em.
4.
4.
Yeah, I forgot the single life saber. Yes, sir. I want to thank everyone again who's tuned in to this live stream. If you haven't already, go ahead and like and subscribe. Hit that notification bell, and there's the salute. And fencing is begun. Both accomplished fencers here. Elizabeth from Boston, Morgan from Southern Oregon Fencing Academy. Oh. Morgan self-calling, thrust to forearm, I think. Looks like that might have been a higher priority. Oh, no, the score just took a bit.
That was high priority gold.
All right. So then it's 5-4. Ooh, did you see that?
I did see that.
Apparently the judges didn't.
Double.
Yep. Saw that.
Double.
Yep. Morgan is lightning quick with those thrusts, but she's leaving herself vulnerable. There we go.
With a low priority afterthought. Low priority afterthought? I differ to you. Okay. Thank you, Fencer. High priority double.
High priority double.
Yep. A little bit faster with that offhand, it'd be a different story.
High priority red.
High priority red.
All right. That's going to be match red, round 1.
All right. Both fencers have denied their minute.
Awesome. Judge ready? Yes, sir. Judge is ready? Second round. Wait. You can tell everything's okay by Michelle's face. Oh, we're somehow at the end, huh? Good. What does it say? Okay.
All right. Had a little technical difficulties with the table.
Round 2. Judge is ready? Engage.
Sounds like a personal problem, Brandon.
Blade grab red. 1 point to gold.
1 point gold? Is that what I heard?
1 point gold because of a blade grab from Elizabeth.
Oh, I'll grab the blade. Morgan is definitely thrusting high. That seems to be Morgan's bread and butter, which is not a bad plan. A lot of people tend to lean forward when they fence. Smallsword, and that head is just a beautiful target.
Okay. Judge ready? Engage.
Didn't hear the call there.
Well, we've got 0-2 in favor of Morgan. Something happened there.
Double.
A double.
Morgan seems to have the advantage here. Points-wise.
They're conferring. There's a blade issue, maybe.
All right, so Elizabeth seems to have a sword that is developed in S-curve.
Ooh, yeah, you don't want to necessarily fence or continue to fence with an S-curve. Those can break, and depending on the quality of the blade, those can be kind of jagged at times. Metallurgy's gotten a lot better, but still, you don't want to mess with a sword that's about to break. Good call at switching it out. Of course, now Elizabeth is fencing with a sword that is unfamiliar, and that can make a difference.
Though Elizabeth did comment that she was already borrowing that sword.
Oh, well, there we go. That's right. I forgot you have the inside line.
That I do. I have spies in people's minds.
Oh, looks like we have a
call
thrust.
there.
I'm guessing maybe a double.
No exchange.
No exchange.
Second round goes to gold.
All right, Morgan takes the second, so we're going to go to the final third round, and we're going to have a jolly good time. Or at least Ronan and I will.
All right, now it's time for the tiebreaker match. They've denied their minutes, going straight for it.
Sometimes the best thing to do.
Going straight in.
Morgan and double. Very. You can see Morgan right now. She's leading with her head. So to me, it looks like she's inviting the thrust, but Elizabeth just is not falling for it. That was probably a double.
High priority red.
Okay. We didn't like Morgan's thrust. Maybe it didn't connect. It's possible.
double.
I don't know about that. But I don't have the angle the judges do.
Really close to the hand, I'm going to say just for no exchange.
No exchange.
That's fair. There was a nice thrust to the throat by Morgan. That's going to tie
High
things
priority
up.
gold.
Yep, that's going to tie things up. At least one more exchange.
This is our final exchange.
Did Morgan do that? Was Morgan able to get that thrust?
I don't know. What's the call?
There we are. Yeah, it looks like Morgan got the thrust. Oh.
No, it doesn't look like that landed.
All right.
That thrust was passe.
Maybe it was passe. Maybe it was Elizabeth that took it. All right. Either way.
Stick around while we set up to give out prizes.
Okay.
I do believe Elizabeth. It is gold to Elizabeth, says the director. All right, it is time to give out prizes. Seems like we're doing the prizes on the other side. We're going to move the camera around so we can see our medal winners. Give us just a moment. It's going to be a second before we start handing out prizes anyway. Stick around for a moment.
Well, Ronan, that was a day of fencing. We've seen quite a bit today. I've been pretty impressed, I have to say. There was some really good sword play. What was your highlight of the day?
I think my highlight of the day had to be in small sword pools, going for the dodge roll.
Excellent. Yeah,
The
that was
iframes.
great. That was great. For me, I'm going with, I just lost my camera. What's going on here? We just lost the screener on. Great.
Sorry, folks. Give us a second. Camera just dropped out. There we go.
Hey, Pete. Peter. All right, so my highlight of the day, I think, is did he get unplugged? He got unplugged. That'll be the problem. All right, we lost power. That'll be why the camera's not working. Go figure. So my highlight of the day was also, I think, in small sword, and specifically the exchange. I think it was between Elizabeth and she beat Elizabeth for bronze. I'm blanking on her name. I just totally. You know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yeah. Right. They had that exchange where we were seeing just beautiful blade work, back and forth. Right. You know what exchange I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, that one was absolutely gorgeous. That constant exchange of.
Was that not
actions.
the first exchange?
It might have been. It very well might have
I think
been.
that was the first exchange where they were just going back and forth for about a minute.
Yeah, that's the one that I saw that was really impressive, right? Like, especially with small sword, you want to see those really kind of intricate blade actions. It I don't know. It really is the art when you're looking at small sword. Because otherwise, a lot of times people just kind of stand there jabbing at each other sometimes. But that gaining the line, preventing the gain, that was beautiful. Absolutely enjoyed it. So, yeah, overall, good day.
Yeah,
I think it was good.
Great day.
Thank you those of you that have stuck with us the whole time. We absolutely appreciate it. As always, like, comment, and subscribe. Share it with your friends. We are going to be back tomorrow with, what do we got? We got broadsword, and shield, and longsword happening tomorrow.
That's
so
right.
So we will have another day.
And one lightsaber.
What?
One lightsaber?
Oh, they're doing saber as well. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Well, hopefully
Single elimination.
Oh, good. So it'll move nice and fast because, hopefully we get everything running through nice and quickly tomorrow. It's been a long day today. We're going to have another long day tomorrow. We appreciate you sticking with us and getting in there. And now let's see. Yeah, Pete's giving me the thumbs up. I'm not seeing anything yet.
Me neither.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. I think I can at least switch to a different camera to see some action when people come up until that camera comes up. So, pardon me a second.
Yawn. Man, I am sleepy, and it is only 6 o'clock.
Oh, I know. I got a lot of work I got to get done tonight, but I also really want to take. Oh, there we go. We're back up.
And then
There we go.
we also had.
Let's take a look-see.
Today, vendor tables. Isaac and Daniel have
That's
beautiful swords for
all
sale.
of our victors
Then we have
today as they come up.
Elizabeth.
Why?
How do I pronounce your company's name?
Ah,
We should have mic'd it.
we should have.
Yeah. Well, we'll know that for tomorrow. She's going to be doing the announcement of the prizes so that we can pipe that into you guys so you can hear it for us. But
Honestly, I think her physical movement is enough to communicate what she's saying.
yeah, certainly a lot of enthusiasm going on, which, again, at the end of this nice long day, very impressive.
Okay, are we ready?
Very impressive to have that kind of level of energy still.
Right? I certainly do not. No. Could still use a exchange or two before I go home.
Well, you can always get tomorrow. I don't think it's happening today. Are we gonna fight
Probably
people?
not.
Here we go. So we got our Flourish champions coming up first. I believe she got this third place.
Third, yeah.
Yep, third place for that Montante work.
You can talk to Jonathan King about getting your portrait taken. And then a sunglasses holder from the High Desert Fiddle.
All right, get some prizes. Nice. All right, and they're going to have everybody come for a photo at the end. What do we got going on next? This next one, is our announcer, right? Because she took third place. Fourth place, third place. All right, sword hairpin, very nice.
And what club are you
Doesn't- Still cool, man. I bet my daughter would love it, honestly. Car would probably be totally down for it.
Yeah, unfortunately, really don't have.
I couldn't even put it in my beard.
No.
All right, yeah, and then, okay, here we go. IGF passes. Nice. IGF Iron Gate in Boston. Oh, and she gets to have Pete's meat in her mouth. Nice.
Awesome.
The best meat in the business, man.
Need to have some of that
All
when we
right,
get back to the hotel.
Elizabeth Pedersen. There we go. Bringing the energy like she always does. We're biased, of course, but
Of course.
Elizabeth, absolutely one of our favorite people at the school. Always a lot of fun.
Oh my God. I'm going to steal those books.
Yeah, absolutely.
Elizabeth already has those books.
Well, you better get talking to her, shouldn't you? Right. Bringing home the gold.
Represent.
That's right.
Your first place, you should go there.
There we go. Everybody get lined up. There we go. There are our champions. Yeah, right. Which is the cheer? Hey, which is the cheer?
Hold on. Nope.
No. There it is. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, here. I'll just man that button. How about that? Okay. Let me down. No, yeah, got to get the classic Olympics meme.
Wait, where's the fourth person?
Allison! She doesn't.
You don't have to.
Buy your necklace. Yeah, buy your sword.
You can go 1, 2, 3.
Do you bite it if it's not gold?
I think so. I believe the enthusiasm is supposed to be for everybody that didn't get gold. It's based on the third place meme, I think.
Ah, I see.
But what do I know?
that you are on your way out. Terribly sad.
Not that far. Thanks.
Thanks what?
Hiking? Oh.
Moving on to Rapier. In fourth place, we have Elizabeth Scott. What club are you from?
All right, we got a Rapier winners coming in.
Fencing is who she trains with. And she will be getting a portrait from Endez Images and a sword hairpin.
So,
In third place, we have Morgan Weird.
all right, Morgan coming in for third place. Our third place Rapier victor coming in to receive her medal and prizes.
Morgan will be getting mask painting and braids for maids. And the third place medal.
Okay.
Over to the.
In second place,
Too far.
me. You want to announce it? Michelle, Civil,
And Michelle coming in second there. Oh,
And Pete's Meats.
In first place, we have Martha Hunter.
There we go. And Martha coming in.
Martha is from the Diamond Road Family of Arts. She will be getting a rapier from HF Armory
Oh.
and a portrait from Endez Images.
Yes. Walking home with an
Nice.
extra rapier. Good time. Always got to love getting a sword. Three swords are the best swords.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right, guys, together. Come closer. Come
Yeah.
Get me one of those.
Here we go. Our rapier champions for Fraufecht 2024. Excellent job by all of them.
Alright, just so we know, we can really quick. Once you can just have once
Yippee.
whatever prizes or medals that you want.
Oh, okay. Okay. I can see the hairpin now.
Ah,
That's-
okay.
that's
I see.
Right. Like, that's pretty
You,
good.
you can put that somewhere else.
Ronan, you can rock that.
No, I can absolutely rock that.
Yeah. I don't know if the gold is your color.
Occasional.
Occasionally.
It depends.
All right. All right. Now we're on to the last. We're going to end our stream today.
Moving on to small.
Smallsword winners.
Moving on to Smallsword. In
There we
fourth place,
go.
we have Elizabeth Peterson.
All right, Elizabeth. getting in there.
Elizabeth.
Yeah. That was Sacramento Historical Fencing Academy.
What did they say?
They said Sacramento Historical Fencing Society.
Oh,
You know, because we're the only people that use Historical Fencing Academy in our area.
yeah. Nobody else does that.
Yeah. Atlanta, Denver. Laurel, yes, right? The earlier pools match. It was the limbs match.
Yes.
Yeah, between her and Elizabeth. Great exchange. I don't know how to stop it.
I don't think you do.
Okay.
Morgan will be getting $250 gift card for a small sword from Isaac Humber.
Oh, not bad. $250
Yep.
off. there.
Yeah.
Isaac's. Yeah, absolutely. Good stuff.
And then selection of Pete's Meats.
Oh, and some of
Pete's
Pete's meats.
Meats.
You know, that's like all I've eaten today besides the breakfast we had was some of Pete's meat.
Right.
And I'm just thinking about it. More.
I know how much you need Pete's meat.
Hey, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Everybody needs some of Pete's meat.
There's plenty of time at the hotel, Ted.
I can't. Oh, man, when we get back to the room tonight, I am just going to chow down. Here we are. Our gold medal champion, Elizabeth getting a small sword.
Yep.
Which was donated by
Someone.
Steve Blackar, and a portrait from Inda's Images.
All right. Very nice. Small sword and a portrait. Very good times. There we have our small sword champions. Right. Okay, I like those leggings.
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
Scale mill.
Yeah.
Leggings.
Kind of. Yeah. Absolutely. Good stuff. Right. Look at those champions. Well, everybody, thank you for watching our stream today.
Hope you had a good time.
Absolutely. We've enjoyed streaming to you today, and hopefully you'll be back with us tomorrow. Again, like, comment, subscribe, tell your friends. Go check out our swag shop, and maybe pick up a shirt or something to go along with everything else. It'd be great. Love to have you there. Awkwardness. Yeah. Just watching that. No, there we go. Right.
Yeah.
Elizabeth. Oh, they're trying to. I think they're trying to get all the victors up for one final image. All of our champions from the day.
So quiet now.
Nearly there. Oh, somebody fell. Oh, we got a lounger in the front.
Everyone has to shift
Yeah,
that
shocking.
way. There you go.
Kinda weird.
Now get closer.
Now too much now.
There we go. Squeeze in.
Need that Montante. Might
right.
steal it.
Nice Montante. There we go. Our champions, once again, Fraufecht 2024 Day 1, coming to a close. All the happy faces out there. Really great honor. Good fighting today. It's really nice to not see anybody kind of getting carried away. I do fear tomorrow with broadsword on the menu and longsword that things might get a little bit more intense. Not that that's a terrible thing, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. There we go. So thank you again, everyone, for following along, watching our stream. Ronan, you want to kind of wish it well, and I'm going to shut this thing down?
Alrighty. Well, we will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow will be, again, broadsword and shield, single life saber, and longsword. All right, I am signing off. Goodbye and good.